All right.
So when last we saw our intrepid adventurers,
You guys, I forgot.
I know that we had headed back to Tech Tech Party Central.
Yeah, yeah. You guys had started to head back and bunk down in Tac Tac's old place.
But does Rhistel wake up, or just transition from being unconscious to sleeping it off?
It'd be one of those like he would, or if you're taking a long rest, yeah, he would basically kind of. It might take him like an extra hour or something, but he would kind of wake up.
Puke, go back to sleep.
Well, he was unconscious because he got beat unconscious. So.
Yeah.
I don't know about puking. It'd be, oh god, what was that truck kind of
He
thing?
might have a concussion.
What was the building that hit me?
What's the new concussion protocol for D&D? I haven't read up on that.
But let's see here.
It's like 5 hours. I wake up. Everybody else is still asleep.
What happened?
What happened?
The fuck am I?
There we go. So there you guys are. I was looking up in Upper Zobek for some reason. I couldn't see your.
I don't remember anything. What's my name?
There's a party. All right.
Yeah, one of the four of you that are still here. So, and it's one of those. I think Nate said he was going to go do a little bit of research, or see what he can find out about Gramm.
I think Rhistel, once he woke up, would just start rambling around the house, just wondering what he's doing in this house made for ants.
Yeah, because that's another thing. Because what is it? Naren has to kind of duck to get in a little bit. Mongo seriously has to duck.
Well, basically, he has to get down on his hands and knees
Almost.
and crawl in.
Rhistel's a little shorter than average. He's about 5'8".
Well, I think we also established with Torg that it was one of those things like he almost Torg had to kind of almost hunch over. He was what, 6.5, something like that.
6.5. Mongo's a foot
Like
taller.
Is he? Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, Mongo would be very much hunched over, almost hands and knees. Yeah.
So what kind of shape is the house actually in after the Vor incident?
I mean, aside from the front door kind of being broken down, as you look around, I mean, it looks like some of the stuff is kind of tossed and turned.
Anything worth anything, it's probably been evaporated.
But I mean, you don't see a whole lot. I mean, there's a scorch mark here and there.
So the roof's not burned off or anything like that.
Mm-mm.
I think that was a joke from last time, so I wasn't sure if that was a joke or if there was some truth to that.
The only real property damage that took place was the front door when Vor busted out.
And probably the scorch marks from whatever she was chasing.
Are you implying that Tactac was a sloppy enough housekeeper that I attracted vermin?
I'm just saying he lived in the ghetto. He might not have been sloppy enough. That doesn't mean his neighbors weren't.
That's fair.
This was the whole Tac family residence, right? So it's a nice place for the ghetto.
Well, sizable. Maybe not nice.
Yeah. It also doesn't necessarily mean like everyone didn't necessarily have their own room.
Nice is relative.
You can get some big families into some small houses.
Mm-hmm.
They puppy piled to sleep.
Definitely wouldn't be unusual for maternal units and their broods.
Well, Rockmon would want to at least take a peek around the Kobold ghetto and see how things are looking after after we got the fires out and everything, and see if people are rebuilding things. It's only been a couple days, but
Yeah, so you guys have only been gone 3 or 4
I
days?
imagine for the Cobalt Ghetto, it's the disaster du jour.
I mean, they don't typically have a whole lot of fires come through town or come through their ghetto, so.
It's like SimCity. Once in a while you got a tornado. Once in a while you get a giant monster.
It's more the kobolds they're just kind of trying to get along, move on with their lives, kind of thing.
Survive.
Let's see, looking around. 11.
So,
This too.
Mongo's going to be sharpening Big Red.
Okay.
we
Let
could
me close this door too.
that was good. Good sound effect there. I like that.
Yeah, the highway behind me.
I didn't realize Tac Tac's house had a sliding door. That's cool.
New invention.
That was the portcullis.
There we go.
So Mongo's whole axe and curse thing is something we need to resolve.
Mm-hmm.
We could certainly think about that. So I'm still not so out of character. I'm still not 100% sure what our take is on this. Obviously out of character, we know he's cursed, but in character, I think we've generally figured that out. But I don't know if that's
Yeah, it's one of those. Like I say, Rockmon. In the moment, you realized it was that there was some kind of effect that kind of came over Mongo. It wasn't like he just turned and snapped and anything like that. It was definitely an outside force that was affecting him.
Mm-hmm.
Went from regular rage to berserker rage.
Mm-hmm. That was a day and a half ago, almost now. So I would say by now you've at the very least kind of sat down and probably either examining him or checking for just different stuff. You'd realize it was probably coming from the axe.
So we could see if we could take the axe over to the college district and have Nicholas take a look at it.
How are you going to convince Mongo to go, though?
Oh, he'll go. I don't think that'll be a problem.
Yeah, Nate said that Seven would tell Mongo to go with Rockman.
So I think the key is that we have to make a. I mean, so Rockmon can remove the curse on Mongo, so effectively break the attunement with the axe. But the trick is whether we just take the axe away from Mongo without him knowing about it, or whether we convince him that it's cursed, or whether we try to get something done with it, which is probably not possible, but potentially worth investigating. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think we head over to Flu's place and then just tell Mongo to lay down the axe for a minute.
I just know that trying to get it away from him might be a fight.
I don't think it would be a bad idea for Rockman to just lay a hand on him and just in the middle of it, asking him to lay the weapon down, go ahead and cast Remove Curse.
I mean, I could potentially put him into a magical sleep.
I think Remove Curse is quite a duration, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think it's just an action.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's just one action.
Oh.
Instantaneous duration.
Yeah, because mostly what Remove Curse does is basically just breaks attunement, so you can unequip it.
So I think while Rhistel was waiting for kind of the rest of the party to finish resting, he's kind of been reflecting on the fight with Muban. And I imagine it being like athletes watching tape, just replaying it over and over again in his mind, just picking apart the fight, what happened, what led to him getting wrecked like that. And then probably on our way out of the house and on our way to the college district, he'd ask, so once I got dropped, what happened? How did I get to that tiny house?
Oh, we just so this house belonged to the family of one of our former companions, and the city council has given us leave to stay to use the house when we're in town. So we just brought you back here. I think I was about to say move on. Mongo carried you over here so that you could be a little bit more comfortable than laying in the middle of the floor of the ring there.
You live in a dead man's house?
Well, this is the first time we've stayed there since he died, but and I don't know that we necessarily live there, but it's cheaper than staying in an inn, I guess. There's a bit of a connection. Apparently, Tac, some of his family had disappeared, and he wasn't sure where they were, and I guess it was his grandmother. And we had heard some information that possibly she's actually still alive. And I had asked Fire Drake and the city council. I sent a letter to Fire Drake just asking him to preserve the house for her in case she was still alive, and there was a chance for her to come back, so she'd have some place to go.
I suppose it should pass the next of kin. Usually back home, once someone died, we just burned their tent and moved on to the next place.
Well, we almost arranged for burning the whole Kobold ghetto, but fortunately, Tac-Tac's house didn't get damaged. At least not too much.
Why would you burn down other people's houses?
Well,
they're still using them, aren't they?
I was sort of joking. There was an unfortunate incident. Long story short, we had a void dragon wormling with us that we brought into the city for probably not good reasons. Tac was insistent on using it to help in a negotiation, which didn't go too well, and it had been. Spending time with our party had been quite effective, actually, at helping us to defend against certain attacks. But it got loose here in the area, and it was attacked by some other folks, and it was the source of starting the fire. We were on the other side of the city and found out about it, came running, and got here just in time to see a number of buildings on fire. We convinced the wormling to fly away, fortunately, and then several of us were arrested, and we did help manage to put out the fires, though, so minimize the damage, at least somewhat. It was quite the adventure.
Seems like a mistake to leave a wormling alone, especially if she's still part of your party.
Proved to be the case, I think, but
Water under
the bridge at this point, I guess.
So where are we going with, where is Mongo going, or where is Rockman going that Mongo is going with him?
I think we're all going to go over to the college district and pop in and visit the Nicholas.
The pseudo archmage?
Yes. So, and I'll just explain to Rhistel that we had met with the archmages, or well, with a representative of the archmages before we left, and he might be able to give us some advice on possible things we could do, assuming that there's some sort of a curse or some sort of an issue with this axe.
Oh, out of character, Nairn never saw the fight, so she still has no idea about the axe.
She didn't see the fight.
She was off on her own
I was
conflict.
holding hands
Yeah,
with
she
the
was-
Raven.
Yeah, she was doing the tree thing because
On
the
the other
fight
side
was
of
so
the tree,
quick.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure we must have explained something about that to her at some point.
Yeah. I mean, she might not have necessarily seen it, but I figured by now, a couple
There
days
was
later,
there was a lot of yelling at the time.
yeah.
Yep. One other thing I'd like to do, perhaps after we visit Nicholas, I'd like to just pop by and check on Aurora, who we had brought back from Bratislava, or with some of her parts. One member of her group. I don't know if others have shown up or not. I'd like to just check on her, make sure she's doing okay.
Do we remember where she is hanging out?
Yeah, it's not.
That's
It's
just the
not
Red
far.
Bailey.
It's actually sort of not far from where we're headed right now. Before, assuming we cross the river at the first bridge as opposed to the second bridge. She's up closer to the second bridge. So, do we see any interesting things going on in the city as we're walking along? Any evidence of changes since we've been here, or anything like that?
Let's go knock on some random doors.
And all the houses collapse.
Any naive people walking around?
Not necessarily. You do actually see, largely the town itself seems to just kind of be going about its business. You do happen to notice there's or as you're walking around, there seems to be a pair of individuals, not together. You notice them kind of separately. One is this, it looks to be a younger woman, kind of in these darker clothes. She's kind of almost off in the shadows. Let's see, that would be, who would notice her? I think Rhistel would. Rhistel. Yeah, Rhistel. And Svalaka. Rhistel and Svalaka would both notice her. Like I said, she's kind of sticking to the shadows, kind of out of the way. Not really... as if she's trying to hide, almost. The rest of you, kind of as you're heading through Upper Zobek, we'll say you're up around here, around the Crown Square. There's... you see this woman kind of standing outside one of these nicer establishments, relatively. Let's see.
A high-class brothel.
Yeah, that's the nice way to put it. Yeah. Outside of number 30. And she looks something like... Let me pull her up here.
Well, the one that you showed us earlier this week.
No, that the one that, well, yeah, the she's very kind of fair skinned, this darker hair. She's in this really nice dress. As you kind of walk by, she seems to be talking to the better off ends, the higher class, the upper classes.
Oh, people like us.
Her. Yeah, she's kind of a little taller, like I said, has this long black hair. For those of you who might be interested in that type, she seems actually very attractive, very well kept. Every now and then you see this, you see like an individual comes in. Yeah.
Jumping back to the first woman that Rhistel and Svaka saw, is she trying to hide from pretty much everybody or specifically from us?
Pretty much from everyone, it looks like. You might catch, like, as you're walking, you might, like, catch an individual walk by her occasionally, but not very often. And she would actually be over here.
Batgirl.
Oh, over there.
Oh, wrong button. There's a way. I've done it before, and I don't know how I did it. That I can make tokens zoom in, and I don't know how I did it. Nope, not that. That's Control Z. Shift Z, I think?
Control Alt Delete.
There it is. Shift Z. Haha.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Rhistel's going to stare hard for a bit.
Okay.
And he's pretty much had his head on a swivel ever since we left Tactac's place. Because this is definitely the biggest city he's ever been in. And I don't think he would approach her. But since she is trying to remain hidden, I think he would stare long enough so that it became apparent that he did, in fact, spot her, just in case she's got anything planned.
Okay. So yeah, you'd kind of stare at her for almost that uncomfortable length, where like if somebody were to look at you, they almost like do that, where they look at you and they look at where you're looking. What the hell is he looking at? Eventually, after probably a couple minutes, she would kind of look up and she would spot you, spotting her, and she'd almost. She'd kind of give you this rather rude gesture and then throw her hood up and then head back down the alley.
Rhistel would give a good belly laugh over that and move on.
So did Rockmon notice this at all? Since probably not. Rockmon's never notices anything, but...
You give me a perception roll.
I do want to say that Naren is on guard because she still does not like humans.
14.
That's pretty good for me.
Nick, you said you're not really hiding it, right?
No, not really, no.
No, yeah, Rockmud would notice it. Naren, I mean, if you're actively looking around, then you could make a perception as well. I was kind of going off passives right off the bat, so. Eight.
Distracted by shiny things.
Yeah, you wouldn't really notice her too much.
Rockman's just going to say, Rhistel, did you see someone you know?
Saw someone. I wondered if maybe they knew you.
Perhaps
Perhaps
that's interesting. So we it's entirely possible that there are individuals in the city who might not be completely happy to see us. I would have thought the chances were highest in the Cobalt Ghetto, actually, given the problems we had there before. But some of the city council members were less enamored with us, including Othavir, the one who we went to see, or that Sabat went to see yesterday. It's possible they might be just checking up on us to see if we're what we might be doing here. It's hard to say. We'll have to keep our eyes out and see what shows up.
Makes me wonder why you folks stay here, frankly.
The
Well,
forest.
I think we don't necessarily stay here. I think we kind of the initial group met up here and got started from here, and had a couple of jobs from here that we pursued. So that's how we ended up coming back. If we didn't come back, obviously we wouldn't have been paid for the work we did at the castle. Do we notice? So in terms of this higher class person, is she like speaking loudly where we would hear her, or is there something that would draw our attention to her, or just we just noticed that there's an attractive woman over there that looks like she's.
It does seem to be that she's kind of almost inviting people in. She's kind of, as people walk by, she kind of calls out to individuals, trying to, I don't know about lure, but bring them more towards her establishment.
I'm not sure if I think Rockmon would be interested to see what's going on there, but I think he would be slightly more concerned about getting something done with the axe. Mm-hmm. What's everyone else think?
Rhistel's definitely looking over there because I think he would pick up on the vibe of that place. But we are on business, so he would watch for a minute as we walk on, but he'd keep walking, I think.
Okay.
Something to come back and check out maybe when we're finished with our initial business here.
Yep. Okay.
Rhistel's not really interested in exploring this place as a party.
Did you say that's the 30 marker?
Yeah. She's like,
Okay.
here.
The Seven Bells Tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a good place to check out for dinner or for lunch. Mongo will be up for that.
Oh, yes. Mongo is always up for lunch.
Okay,
We're
so
moving on to the Red Rock Bailey.
shall we go there on the way?
Yeah, I mean, we came up to the Crown Square, so I figured we might as well.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
I mean, unless you guys are going to go straight across like that southern bridge, in which case forget everything I've said.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think we forgot that we're not very familiar with the bridges and the roads. So
That's fine.
Yeah, Rhistel wouldn't know about that route, really, so he'd have headed this way.
And this is another route for Mongo to remember.
well, that's true. Mongo's good at remembering routes. Okay, so shall we knock on the door there and see if Aurora is there?
Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
it's a Bailey. It's not a house. So you
Yeah.
still be able to kind of enter in and Brother Battlebane still kind of. Eventually, kind of looking around, you're still able to find Brother Battlebane, and he'll take you. Or he'll actually take you out back where Aurora is. She seems to have regained quite a bit more of her strength.
Oh. So Fire Drake's been helping her out. So we'll just go over and say, Aurora, you look like you're doing better.
Indeed. Between the acolytes here and the council, I've managed to regain a fair amount of my strength.
Oh, that's great news. We've just returned to the city last night and wanted to stop by and check on you and make sure you were doing okay. Have you heard anything further from anyone else from Bratislava?
No, unfortunately. In several days, I figured they would have gotten here by now.
Yeah, I didn't think they would be too far behind us.
No.
I neglected to ask the councilman last night if he had heard anything. We did see Councilman Firedrake briefly last night. When's the last time you spoke with him?
Lord Firedrake would have been probably yesterday morning.
Okay, so unless somebody showed up yesterday, that's interesting. We're generally heading over to talk to the person that we met that works with the Archmages. While we're there, we had a bit of business that we needed to speak with him. But while we're there, I thought I might also check just to see if the Archmages if they're still far too busy to speak with us or anything. The last time we were there, there was no chance, or seemed to be no chance of speaking with them. If you're feeling stronger and you'd like to go with us, you're certainly welcome to, or it's up to you.
I should wait here. I'm still concerned.
Very well.
In case they do manage to make it here.
Certainly. Well, we'll try to find out whatever we can from the Archmages if they'll talk to us at all. I have my doubts, but we'll see. And I'll let you know anything that we find out.
Yeah. Thank you.
Is there anything else that we could do for you in the immediate time frame?
No, just keep an ear open, please. I'm still worried about my friends.
Yeah, it seems very odd to me that they haven't shown up. I certainly hope nothing's happened to them. Obviously, trying to travel through the forest is always a dangerous thing.
Indeed.
All right. Well, we'll be in touch as soon as we learn something more. We're actually staying at Tak's house in the Cobalt Ghetto. So if you hear something and you want to get a hold of us, you could either send us a message there, or again, we'll try to drop by.
Thank you. Yes, I'll make sure I let Z know.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to you soon then.
Yeah, and she would go back to the little bit of working she's doing in the back end. In the courtyard. That's what it was.
So I think we gave Rhistel a little bit of information about the side trip to Bratislava. I don't know if we explained to him about Aurora or not, but if we haven't, then we'll just assume that we have.
I imagine she's at least been mentioned by name, if only in relation to the dragon stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. On to the college district.
Okay.
We don't see anybody sneaking around following us, do we?
Hmm.
We're probably going to be looking out for that a little bit now.
Give me perception checks.
All right.
Wow.
We are highly alert.
Sarah, you have to roll an 18.
Oh, so close.
Ruin the pattern. Yeah, no, you don't really...
Our modifier's not her fault.
You don't notice anything, no. I mean, otherwise it seems to be the city kind of being itself.
Okay. Make our way on down there. I guess we're there.
Whoop. Yes, you make it there.
So do we see Nicholas?
Yeah, you'd be able to find him pretty easily. He's hard to miss.
Room full of scattered papers.
Yeah, either the scattered papers or just the wide berth that people seem to give him. Oh, again. Yes?
Nicholas, good to see you. Interestingly, Seven, the fellow who was with us, he's currently doing a bit of research, I believe, but he learned a little bit about some of the things that your vision mentioned. Not a whole lot, but that was quite interesting. We'll see if more comes from that from his research.
Oh, yeah, he did pass through here earlier. Looking for history books, I believe. I don't remember. He seemed very distracted.
Yeah. Well, we have a little bit of a problem, and I thought possibly you could advise us on this. Our companion here, Mongo, and he's seen Mongo before, so I assume he'll recognize him or
yeah.
remember him.
Yes, the rather large one.
Yes.
He was
he was lucky enough to find an axe on our excursion.
It's big red.
Big, very, very large axe. On
It's
our
very
excursion.
very nice axe.
Yes, Mongo, could you show that to Nicholas?
Mongo holds it by up close to the blade and presents it side of the blade up against his face.
Up against Nicholas's face?
Basically shove it in his face. I don't hit him with it.
Okay.
I just, here, look.
Okay. Yes. If you just set that over there, and he'd kind of point over to like his table.
We have a bit of a concern that it may have actually had some cursed magic associated with it. After a battle, Mongo seemed to kind of lose control and actually started to attack members of our own party. Fortunately, we were all fine, but we think it may have affected him.
We killed back bad man, and then a bunch of bad men came, and Mongo had to try to kill them, but then Mongo went to sleep.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, let me... One moment. And he would kind of come over and kind of run... after Mongo sets the axe down on his desk, he kind of runs his hands up and down it. Let's see here.
Lightning comes off of it, hits his hands. Ouch!
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it's very much he kind of, as he runs over, it's... And when he first goes to kind of set his hands on it, it is kind of almost like a static shock. Oh. And then he kind of gently touches it again after that initial zap and runs his hands up and down it, and you see he's runs over real quick and he grabs a piece of paper. He seems kind of taking some notes down. And then he runs over and he kind of like starts grabbing these different books, flipping through a little bit. And then this.
Academic challenge.
Yeah. Where did you say you found this again?
We found this actually in the castle, Shadow Crag.
At that, you actually see him, like, almost at that. He goes very pale very quickly. And then he kind of closes the book he has, and he just slowly walks over and grabs. Looks almost like this history book, and he kind of pulls it out, flips through a couple pages, and sets the book down.
Ooh, sound effect.
If you got that from Sobek Castle, I would recommend put it back, or at least destroy it.
Run away!
Nothing from that place can bring anything but trouble.
But his good axe.
And Nicholas would kind of look up at Mongo. Have you had any blackouts? Time you can't account for.
Account?
How many times have you gone to sleep since you had that axe?
Without going to bed.
One with bad man show up. Because you told me before, Travis, that he was dimly aware, and from his point of view, everybody else turned into.
Yeah, it'd almost be like a bad dream, or almost like a nightmare, kind of like a waking dream, almost a hallucination. Yeah.
So, from Mongo's point of view, we killed the bad guy, and then the bad guy all of a sudden
jumped back
duplicated
up.
him, jumped back up and duplicated himself, and then he got knocked out.
And imagine Mongo describes that in Mongo fashion to Nicholas. This weapon is cursed. There's tale of the Zobek household. They had several rather bloodthirsty guards. I'd often strike out on their own, or at anything nearby. It's not a far reach to think that, I don't know, maybe that anger, that rage that seeped into a weapon. If you did get this below Zobek, I can't think of a better place.
Well, so I believe I can remove the effects, the negative effects of the axe that might have affected Mongo, and I'd be happy to do that now. Is there anything that you would recommend? I mean, you sounds like you recommend just returning the axe. That would be difficult for us to take it all the way back to the castle. We certainly could do that. Is there anything that the archmages here could do with it, or something to possibly remove a curse, or do you think that's out of the question?
We could look into it. I don't know necessarily that we could remove the curse entirely. Perhaps we could harness it somehow.
Big
Change
Red
it.
is bad.
Yes, Mongo, we think that some bad people at the castle used this axe, and it has a curse on it from their using it. If you'll allow me, I'd like to try to remove the negative effects that it might have had on you, because the last thing we would want is for you to lose control and want to attack one of our own party members or something like that.
Well, as soon as you address the word curse directly to Mongo, he's going to back up slowly from the table and get as far away from the table as he can in the room, and his eyes go wide. Bad axe.
Yes, it appears so. But the archmages here may be able to do something with it. If it's okay with you, I'd like to leave it with them and let them take a look at it and see if something can be done. The last thing we want is to have a bad axe affecting us. Don't you agree?
Make axe go away.
Okay, I'm going to try to remove any effects on you, Mongo. Are you ready?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
So Rockmon will go over and touch Mongo on both shoulders and cast the remove curse spell.
How far are you reaching up?
He's like 5'11" or something, 5'10". He's not too far.
You'd be stretching pretty high.
Rockman rubs Mongo's belly.
It's kind of like the Buddha.
So,
Yeah, and that'll basically break the attunement. So.
okay. Now, that the axe gave me certain hit point advantages. Do those revert?
Those do, yes.
So I take 5 hit points off.
Yes.
Bummer.
Oh well.
Well, at least it's not a ton. 5.
So Rockman will.
It's 10% of my hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I think that's like
Pretty good
20 or 50% of Rockmon's.
10% less health, but 100% less likely to swing on boss.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pros and cons.
So Rockman will just briefly say to Nicholas, if you can do anything with that axe that would make it safe for us for Mongo to use, then certainly let us know. I have my doubts, but the other thing I wanted to ask you about was what we had spoken with earlier about possibly talking to the archmages about Rhistel, and I had mentioned to you about the void dragons that they seem to be gathering in Rhistel. Do you know if anything further has come from that?
With the archmages, they're currently in deliberations right now.
Okay, I guess I don't know what they're deliberating, but
the news that you brought of Rhistel, of the void dragons, let's say it's uncommon to hear of void dragons, especially in this region. It's very troubling if Rhistel is getting into them. They're getting their hands on them.
yes, and there were a number of eggs, and I believe I mentioned to you, or that somebody in the party might have mentioned to you that we had hidden away some that we certainly didn't want the folks in Rhistel to get a hold of. It may be wise for us to do something about those if the archmages are concerned about them. I certainly am.
Oh, that's right. The Archmages had actually sent another group to go recover those.
Ah, I see.
Didn't you tell them about this situation a while back, Rockman?
Yes, it was a few days ago, 3 or 4 days ago.
And they're just now getting around to talking about it?
Well, where the eggs are at are also like a week there and a week back.
But yeah, but Flu said that they're deliberating the news about Broadosaur. And it's been a few days. Rhistel doesn't get that.
They're very bureaucratic. Academics.
Rhistel's just staring at Rockman like, what the fuck is this? Why didn't they do something about it then?
We tried to communicate with them a few times. We originally went to Bratislor per their request. I actually wasn't involved with the original party at that point in time when that request came through, but we brought news back, but they're certainly on their own to deliberate and do things as they see fit. I don't think we have too much influence with them. So I think
why wouldn't they do something about
what it is?
Why wouldn't they do something about dragons in Bratislor right away once you told them? That seems like something very important.
I would think so as well, but again, I don't have that much influence with them. They get to do what they want to do, and we were just running an errand for them effectively.
Is there anybody in the city that doesn't have their head shoved up their ass?
I don't know. Hopefully.
Naren's just gonna mutter something about stupid humans.
You might hear like Nicholas in the background every now and then. Hey.
Rhistel's just nodding.
All right. Is there anything else that you could tell us, Nicholas, or should we go ahead and just leave the axe with you for now and come back and check with you later?
Oh, the axe. Yes. Yes, I will certainly work on the axe while you're gone.
I could see it as we're leaving. Guys in hazmat suits coming in with pinchers and welding gloves.
2319! 2319!
Code red, go! No, as I said, the Archmages are. They've been discussing and deliberating for days now.
Oh, very well. We're still waiting to hear if any of the other folks that were in Bratislor make it to Zobek. There were some others expected, and we just spoke with Aurora shortly ago, and she had not heard anything from them. So if you hear anything along those lines, let me know as well.
Yes, you're the young woman that you had that had been, what was that? Bitten by a Dracul, I believe. Yes. Wow.
Yes, she's doing
survived.
better.
Wow.
She's doing better now. It's good. I think Councilman Firedrake has been helping her out, and she's doing better. Or I was encouraged to see that when we visited her shortly a few minutes ago.
That's good to hear. Yes.
Okay, well, I think we'll be on our way. I'm sure we'll check back with you at some point. We're staying in the Cobalt Ghetto in the house of our former companion Tac Tac. So if you
the house of
get
Tac.
some news, if you get news, you can possibly find us there, or contact Councilman Firedrake. We may be in touch with him again soon.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Well, thank you for your assistance. We appreciate it.
All right. Where you guys into next?
So I think we need to go to a weapon shop at some point today to get a nice shiny new axe for Mongo to
Well,
make him happy.
Mongo has his original axe still.
Yeah,
How about
he
that?
still has all his other
Well,
weapons. He's just
And as soon as Mongo leaves the building, he's headed north.
okay.
To the intersection of the College, Citadel, and Dock District, heading east, heading towards the Dock District.
And I'm assuming that everybody is following him.
Yeah, when Mongo starts marching off, we're still going to look back and forth between Rockman and Naren, gauging reactions. Like, is he safe to wander off on his own, or should we go with him?
I think it would be best to go with him. What do you think, Naren?
He's not safe on.
Rhistel's going to nod and start heading off after Mongo.
All right, so Mongo is heading east. How far?
Okay, into the Dock District, tracing his previous path. He had previously passed the altar of the Lorelei.
Okay.
It's going to go there.
What was that? 60 or 56? 60. Okay. So, yeah, he goes up to this altar.
Okay. And he's going to kneel and pray. Are there any officiants, clerics, or such there?
Like I say, it's more of like a street altar.
Open shrine.
Yeah.
Okay. I've already talked to you about what he would be praying to.
I forgot.
He's going to ask Nerid. What was it? Nerid? How do you pronounce that?
The sea goddess.
The sea god. To ask his da for help, because he screwed up.
Okay.
Did you know he's religious?
What is he doing?
I had no idea, actually. This is interesting. He was, to the best of our knowledge, he was involved with a pirate of some sort out on the ocean. We really don't know too much about him.
And after he's done, he's going to go and stand up and retrace his way to the dive bar.
So the Dancing Bear. 58.
Time for lunch.
He goes in and he sees if he's looking for Muban. Is Muban there?
This early, I'd say you wouldn't find him out in any of the common areas, no?
Plus, he got his butt kicked.
That was just last night.
Yeah.
Even harder than Rhistel.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to call out, "Move on!" Shaking the rafters type calls.
I mean, eventually Midas would actually come down. You'd see him kind of come out of one of the back rooms.
It's Santa Claus.
What the hell are you doing, you buffoon?
Hey, old boss. Need Muban been around here for a while, right?
Yeah, a few months. Why?
Need to find Scrimshander.
Fine. If it'll get you out of here, I'll show you where everyone's at. There's a few of them here in the district.
Okay, thanks.
And he'd kind of lead you out. He would actually lead you. Yeah, we'll say over.
Does Rockmon have any idea what a scrimshander is?
It's an engraver of horns.
Ah, okay.
In the Minotaur way. Oh, you just left the area.
Nope, you're still in the dock district.
While Midas is kind of leading Mongo,
Hmm.
and we're following along, I still assume, Rhistel is going to ask Rockman and Naren, so, were Mubon and I the main event, or were there any other fights that happened after?
I went to sleep.
As far as I know, the fight after your fight was the last one.
Yeah, it was a big fight.
Oh, there's another fight.
Big fight. Big green guy. You did well.
Yeah.
Green
Yes,
guy.
he came in and pretty much cleaned up Mubon without a whole lot of appearing that he was breaking a sweat. It was a pretty impressive show, actually.
What did he do?
Well, he basically cleaned his clock, I would say.
Punched him 3 times, I think it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, it wasn't very much. He kind of thrashed him pretty quick.
it
I have a long way to
So-
roll back. There we go.
out of character. Could we tell that there was something unusual about his punches, or did it just seem like he was just whacking him?
Retroactive perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say like a retroactive perception.
Let me see here.
For those that were conscious.
Yeah, I honestly can't remember. Yeah. If we thought there was something going on or not.
Oh,
I feel like there had to have been the impression that there was, because this guy wasn't that big from what I recall.
Yeah.
In fact, I remember it being described like, this dude is definitely hitting harder than it looks like he should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure if it was.
Yeah. But Rhistel was
if we-
unconscious, so
Right.
Right.
And
I wasn't
Naren and
sure.
7 were leaving.
yeah, that's right.
So remarkably effective.
Yeah, I would say Rockman would have definitely picked up that there was definitely something else going on. Like he had some oomph behind his power, something definitely not like his physical strength.
Yeah, so I'll say that. I'll say, yeah, this guy, he seemed to be putting on quite the show, like much more than seemed reasonable for a person of his size or his appearing, the strength that he would have appeared to have. He put in some pretty significant blows and took move on down pretty quickly. There was something odd about it.
Ristel's going to look very intense for a second. Wasn't anybody using fire, was it?
Nope, no fire.
I didn't see anything about fire. I did win a little gold, but
Mongo won gold too.
That's right.
Ristel's just racking his brain trying to figure out what manner of wizardry took place there.
We could certainly go back tonight. I don't know if that fellow would show up again, but we could go back and see. It'll be curious to see if Mubon is back on his feet and fighting again.
I think it's remarkable that as nervous as Pebble Buster was last night, that he's still around.
Yeah, he hit him hit him twice. Granted that he swung 3 times, hit him twice. The third swing was a crit.
Wee. So, Scrimshander. Description, please.
No, I don't wanna.
Please.
So you get in, and there's actually this rather burly-looking dwarf of all people. And Midas kind of, here's your damn scrimshander, and he heads back.
Rhistel kind of waves him over a second. Oi, Fightkeeper.
Yeah,
I'm told there was another fight after mine.
Yeah.
What can you tell me about what happened?
Some out-of-towner. I've never seen him before.
Do you know his name or what he brings to the table as a fighter?
Came in, took my entire pot, and left.
What, he's gone from town?
He's not in the tavern anyway. I don't know.
Is he human or elf marked? What was he?
Best I could tell, Kajani.
Is that a race that Rhistel will be familiar with?
Give me a history.
Damn it. All right,
13. Yeah, that's not bad, not bad. Kajani. So the little you'd kind of hear tale of them every now and then. At least in this region, you might hear tale of them. They're kind of like sentient plants. They're plant folk. They're more from the southern regions, from the Southlands.
Not trolls though.
No, not trolls. Seeing them this far north, it's actually super rare. People will go their entire lives and never meet one, let alone hear of them or hear a tale of them.
So Rhistel's face is going to screw up at that plant folk here?
Yeah, I was surprised as you were.
What about his fighting style? What did he do to move on?
Hit him twice and walked out the door.
After grabbing his purse.
I hit Mubon twice and I didn't drop him. Granted, I was drunk and hurt, but... Was there anything to his technique?
Not that I could pick up. Look, I just set up the fights. I'm not a fighter.
Well, obviously.
Hey.
He's not even trying to be insulting about that. He's just being matter of fact about it. Like, this dude is just like a coin collector, money changer.
Yeah, pretty much. He's a bookkeeper.
Yeah.
Perhaps we could
Midas will
talk to...
He'll kind of screw his eyes up at you a little bit. Yeah, fuck you too.
Just because it's true doesn't mean he can't take offense.
Perhaps we could talk to Mubon at some point. Is he still around?
He's in the infirmary.
I thought he took a pretty good shot there.
I imagine
sorry to hear that he's injured.
muttering on his breath, the very expensive infirmary.
The cheapest he could find.
Out of character, that's not the Bailey, is it?
No.
Okay.
No way.
Imagine there's
Bailey is entirely too expensive for this guy.
Imagine there's lots of places in the docks that are...
Oh, yeah.
Operating and treatment table is the back of a door. On a couple of sawhorses.
Giving him credit for the sawhorses. And
Rhistel's gonna kind of clap Midas on the shoulder. Better luck for your champion next time.
And Midas will kind of walk out. So
Mongo's gonna talk. Mongo's gonna introduce himself.
yeah, so the Scrimshander, like I said, this is rather stout, kind of burly dwarf. You see, he's got like these work pants on, but he's actually kind of shirtless. And as you look, like he's just got like full sleeve tattoos that kind of come up onto his chest on both arms. What you
He's
want?
got piercings.
Nope, no piercings.
Okay.
Just like full sleeve tattoos that, like I said, they come up onto his chest. Up as he kind of turns around, you see they almost like wrap up around his back and everything.
Okay. Mongo. Let's see here. Mongo says, "My name Mongo. Mongo Rockhorn. Want engraved horns as glorious as my engravings are right now, or better."
And so he'll kind of look up.
Yep, and Mongo's horns are if these were tattoos, they would have been done by a scratcher.
Like the 10-year-old, like, oh, look at this, I got a tattoo. Said, though, you did those yourself?
No, boss got them for me. Can't do that myself. Can't see my base of my horns.
Fine. What were you thinking?
I tell you a story.
And he'll kind of
And he basically tells him about the fighting the giant and finding friendly goblins, and then fighting plant stick people, and then bad bubbly man, and skeleton minotaur. And good axe that turned out to be bad axe. And I have money to pay, and empties his purse out onto the counter.
And he'll kind of look down at it for a second. Okay. Looks down at the pile, looks at the rest of the party.
Previously...
Does he do this every time?
You might say that.
Able to tell.
Previously, Pebble Buster had brought him in and had found somebody to scratch something on, and told them they were glorious.
Look. If you're wanting something ornate, something detailed, you're looking around 50 gold to start.
Do I have 50 gold?
Did you ask Rockmon? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
I guess, yeah. He would be looking back to the party. Do I have 50 gold? Man says I need 50 gold.
Yeah, you have that much. That seems like a lot.
He's got 200, by the way.
Yeah.
That seems like a lot of gold to get the work done. I'm not familiar with the pricing typically, though.
Mongo always get the best stuff.
Look, engraving on a live horn is tricky. If he moves even a little, best case is it messes up the engraving.
Mongo, take nap.
The worst case, he loses the horn.
That not be good.
It's a dangerous, little dangerous. The high price, it's partly to make it worth my while. Not many Minotaur that are very happy when you say they lost a horn during an engraving.
Or lost a horn at all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mongo, if that's something that you want done, you have the money.
Mongo learned lesson. Mongo need to remember it.
Very well.
One of the few 3-syllable words he knows.
Remember?
Yeah.
Rockmon will help him count out to 50 gold. Since Mongo doesn't have that many fingers and toes.
Yeah, it's a Bellman Kegstone. He's not touching it. He's not going to touch the money at all.
What kind of flash does he have up? And would Rockman recognize?
Flash.
It's a tattoo term meaning example designs.
Oh, it's like sample horns that are hanging up around his place.
Well, I was.
Well, he's a
thinking
dwarf. He doesn't have horns of his own, so.
Okay, thinking if he was one of those people that we're talking about. Hang on.
Trollkin?
No, hang on.
Plant folk? Scrimshaw.
Rune Master.
Ah. Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily, like I said, kind of looking around. Let me think. I guess the most you might see is kind of as you're looking around, you don't really notice anything in particular. Nothing that really jumps out. Kind of as you turn around, you'll notice kind of above the door there seems to be just almost this string of runes that are carved in above the door itself. I would say, let's see, Rockmon, you're from the North Reaches. You're from Northlands. You would recognize them right away. Maybe not necessarily the individual runes, but you'd notice that there's, like I said, these magical runes of just different protections and different strengths that are carved in above the door itself.
So do they seem particularly ornate, or are they just standard-looking things, sort of like a horseshoe hanging from a nail or something like that?
Somewhere between. I mean, they're not necessarily ornate because they're carved into these big heavy stones that the walls are made out of, but they do have a bit of power behind them.
Wasn't there a monk type that uses tattoos?
I think there was one in Unearthed Arcana.
Okay.
But it's been a while since I've looked at it, so I don't remember.
Out of character. Rockman, would you ask about those?
So, so I guess if Rockman's familiar,
Rockman would
He
recognize
might.
them because, yeah. The puppy. Rockman would recognize them right away because they're very much northern runes. The runes of this style, like magic runes like this, are not something typically found in the Crossroads. They're very much more of a northern thing.
all right, just got the puppy out of the way so we wouldn't get too much noise. Sorry. So well, then Rockmont would say, those seem to be from the north. I'm from the north. Is that where you're from?
Originally.
Interesting. Is that the type of thing that you would be engraving on the horns?
I typically mix it in with the rest of the artistry, but yes.
Oh, so they could be provide some sort of a benefit in addition to just decoration.
You know, they usually... my runes can usually give someone a little bit of an edge.
Oh, nice. That sounds like that sounds like it could be a real benefit in Mongo.
It's good. I always get best stuff.
Good. Well, let's hope for the best then.
And if this guy is like any other tattoo artist that I've ever talked to or met, he would be offended at the quality of the art that's on in there now and would want to cover it up.
Yeah, well, he's being polite. But, so, yeah, it'll take a couple hours to do it, and to do it properly, and Mubon will be rather, or not Mubon, Mongo will be rather tender for probably like the rest of the day at the very least. I would say one of those, after getting it probably for, say, like the rest of the day, you'll have like a, probably like a -2 to your perceptions.
Okay, Mongo need to have lunch first.
Hornache.
So, you're going to get the runes done. Let's see, you wanted Urus, right?
The two that you recommended.
Well, he can get you one of them. I was actually just going right through the thing. Let's see, that was Augies. Otherwise, they're 50 gold apiece.
Could get Augies on one and Laukaz on the other.
Laukaz, okay. So, 50 gold apiece. Yep, you'll be able to get those.
He's got it.
Alright. So,
it's a total of 150 or...
total of 100.
Okay.
So, for everyone else, Augies is going to give Mongo a +1 to his initiative.
Nice.
And Laukaz.
Water Elemental. Speak
yeah.
Water Elemental and advantage on diplomacy.
That'll take probably until the next day before that kicks in, because your horns have to stop aching. You have to
right, but I don't think we're going to be encountering any water elementals.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Who knows? He gains
the river.
Yeah, he gains Aquan as a bonus language, and advantage to diplomacize with them. Yeah, diplomacize. There we go. With creatures from the elemental plane of water. Oh. Some of the runes are kind of cool. There's even more fun, like if Mongo were to, for some reason, go into runic knowledge as a feat or rune mastery, he would actually get like the runes that expand in power. But
I don't think he has the requisites for that.
It's like a 12 wisdom. Something like that. I don't know. So, I don't know. But yeah. So you're going to get a +1 to your initiative and a bonus language. But that would probably take, like I said, to do it well, you're looking at probably about an hour per horn, minimum.
Right. I'll go take nap after lunch.
But
So Rockmud would probably, he has a couple things he'd like to do, but he would probably stay with Mongo because he just generally thinks this is kind of a sketchy area and there's some risk. So I think he would probably stay with Mongo during the process. So if Rhistel and Aaron wanted to go do something else, he would be fine with that. But he'd probably go ahead and stay just to make sure everything worked out okay.
right. Well, while Rhistel and Naren debate what they want to do, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Right on. So, is there anything Naren wants to do in the city?
Is there anything Naren wants to steal in the city?
What is in the city that Marin doesn't want to steal?
Is there anything?
Please don't steal anything from the tattoo shop.
You know, I was actually thinking about seeing if there was anything there. Same with the mage guy, but I decided against it.
Oh, you could have found a couple more spells. That would have been good.
I personally can't think of anything.
Yeah, Rhistel has half a mind to investigate the what was it?
Kim Johnny?
No, the Seven Bells Tavern.
Ah.
I mean, I assume we're gonna run across Mubon at some point, and Rhistel will ask about the Gajani there, but right now he's just looking for something to occupy himself while Mongo gets his horns did.
Okay.
Well, I'm personally looking forward to Rhistel and Naren going into a shop or something. But
Yeah.
I can't think of any reason Rhistel would go into a proper shop. I don't really have anything that he needs to stock up on except maybe healing potions. But even then,
Naren? Sarah?
Yeah, I'm
Debating.
not sure.
Rhistel is probably going to check out the Seven Bells Tavern while Mongo's getting his horns did.
Seven Bells. Which one was that? That was... Oh yeah, Upper Zobek. The lady.
Mm-hmm.
The whorehouse.
It's a very nice lady. She does not like to be called that. What about Naren? Anything?
You know, I just noticed something.
Okay.
I have not been able to. I have Find Familiar, but I should not have been able to use it.
Because you don't have ritual casting?
No, because I don't have 10 GP worth of charcoal or a brass brazier.
That's fine. I
You could-
figured things like that, because it's not consumed, you have a components pouch. I typically kind of rule it like up to like 50 golds covered.
And that was would have been probably done while you're with the queen, right? That happened before we met you, right?
No, when I summon it, I have to.
Yeah, but the owl never really unsummons unless you kill it.
Right, and it's died once.
Yeah.
So.
Like I said, but because I figure your components pouch, you would have had that in there for the first time. Is Naren gonna go do anything?
I'm unsure, to be honest.
Would you go with Rhistel?
Yeah, I'd follow him.
Okay. Yeah, because I figure it's probably boring to sit there and watch a Minotaur just get his horns engraved. On the other hand,
Rockman will just say, as heading out, I'll say, I do need to purchase a mithril dart. If you happen to go into a shop and want to pick one up for me, here's the 25 gold that it would, I think it would cost. And he'll, if you don't get a chance, that's fine. We can pick it up later. But that's something that I'd like to get while we're here in town.
Who is he handing the money to?
That's a good
Naren.
question.
Probably Naren, just because he's known her longer, even though that's a foolish approach. Although she's never been dishonest at all with Rockbond, so he trusts her reasonably well. He just knows that she has a penchant to find interesting things.
Interesting way of putting it.
Okay, but you guys are gonna head back towards Upper Zobek then, right? Or at least you two are?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, heading back over towards Seven Bells Tavern. Are you gonna say something, Sarah?
I was gonna say, how would I even find a shop that would even have that stuff?
Well, probably the College District. You'd be able to find shops around.
Is a mithril dart like a proper magical item, or is it just like something?
Oh, it's a dart made out of
high-end
mithril.
but mundane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume like the armor or whatever. So that's a dwarven thing, right?
Yeah, it's like.
Or is that elven?
Mithril's dwarven.
I don't know. Mithril. I think
I need it for my new spell. So
anyway, head back over to Crown Square. Let me get her sheet.
I'm kind of keeping an eye out for that sneaky lady too, just on the off chance that I spot her again.
Okay. Give me perception. 18. Yeah. So yeah, kind of as you come back into Crown Square, you kind of keep your heads or keep your eyes open. You don't seem to spot her at all. She seems to have. She's either much better at hiding or avoiding gaze, or she's just not here. You don't spot her.
Oh, she must not be here.
Coming back towards Seven Bells Tavern, however,
the vampires inside have had their fill.
This woman, are you walking straight up to it, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you'd see she's still outside, and as you kind of approach, welcome to my establishment. Come in. Well, we specialize in delights.
I've always been one to indulge.
Indeed. Tell me, what do you like to indulge in?
I've never been a picky man.
Oh, perhaps, but
Warman's still breathing.
everyone has their preferred tastes.
Why don't you show me what you have available?
Very well. And she'll kind of motion for you to enter.
Yeah, Rhistel will head in. Like before he walks in proper, he's gonna look over his shoulder at Naren and kind of like raise an eyebrow.
Naren's looking very like. What's the word?
It is extra if your friend wants to join.
scared, but nervous, I guess.
Cautious.
Yeah.
I imagine
she's just
the
like
Fae are not strangers to carnal knowledge.
Maybe, but a straight up whorehouse.
the forest doesn't have whorehouses. Just saying.
Yeah.
And Nara's just gonna like start shaking her head almost violently. Because she doesn't like the way this person is talking.
We do have, I don't know. Maybe somebody to massage your antlers? And you, like, looking at her, you can tell she's not really sure what an Elcid would like.
Naren just kind of like, it's this kind of angry expression. Don't touch my antlers.
I apologize if I have made any slight.
And she'll just turn and walk away.
Okay. So, Rhistel, you're heading inside. And Naren is going, I don't know, somewhere else. Rhistel, kind of as you come in, looking around, give me perception.
All right.
$16, still good, still good. Okay. Looking around, you happen to see almost so like the old spaghetti western movies when like you go into they go into the inn and there's like the woman up top and the couple walking up the stairs, that kind of thing. You see all that, but it looks much better, or much cleaner, much nicer than the spaghetti westerns. As you walk in, this woman, Jazel is her name. Just ladies, and this kind of parade of individuals.
The cheesecake buffet.
Something like that. This parade of individuals kind of comes out, and you see this. Actually, you see this probably 12, probably about 12 individuals. There's a couple of different races. You see various of different races. There's actually a trollkin in there. There's a couple of humans, a dwarf. There's even a river elf and I forgot what kind of elf you are. Windstrider?
Windrunner, yeah.
Windrunner, that's right.
How kinky is Rhistel?
We're about to find out.
One of them, or one of the humans, is actually a male as well.
Okay.
Just in case he goes that way.
Yeah.
So Rhistel's kind of surveying the line, and he leans over to Jazel. So how much do you charge?
Well, it depends on how intense you want it to get.
For the group.
No, for all of them. Yeah.
I've got a couple hours to kill.
You know, for
Prepare to be fleeced.
How many would you like? What, as I said, what are...
How many can
What
he
are you
afford?
seeking? For standard flavors, we usually run about 10 gold.
How many humans are there?
2.
One was a male.
One's a male,
Okay.
one's a female.
Okay. Hmm. Double check.
And 2 elves.
Mm-hmm. So let's see.
The Windrunner elf. Would I be able to tell what clan she's from?
Kind of looking her up and down. Your best guess, she probably grew up either in or near the city.
Okay. So there's a Windrunner, there's a River Elf, there's a Trollkin, male and female human, there's a Dwarf. I think that was it, right?
Let me look here. I did say there was a Trollkin. River, Wind, there's a Dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's half of them. There's also a drow. Surprisingly, there's a drow. There. 2 humans, river elf, windrunner elf, trollkin, dwarf, drow, shadowfae, tiefling. So there's only, what is it, 8, 9?
Okay. So Rhistel's surveying the line. And he's going to point out the female human, the drow, and the windrunner.
All 3.
Jesus Christ, man.
What's your constitution?
And he's going to look at Jazel and say, let's just see what we can get up to.
Very well, very well. All 3 of them. As this is your first time here, I'll even be nice. 25 gold.
Not a
Volume
problem.
discount.
Yeah.
How much for drinks on top of that?
Oh, for all 4 of you or just yourself?
No, all 4.
Well, for a couple of hours, as you said, we'll round it off. We'll make it an even 30.
You know their drinks are going
Sounds
to be
good to
watered
me.
down.
Well, like I said, we have rules, good sir. I protect my girls. If you break those, you will have to deal with me.
I wouldn't dream of it.
You wouldn't like me if I was angry.
And she'll actually kind of lean in as well, in Elven. I hope not. And then she will show you to, or she'll kind of call out the girls and to the room. And then the girls will all kind of swarm around Rhistel, and they'll almost carry him upstairs.
Let the festivities begin.
Let's see. You said you're gonna stay in there a couple of hours?
Yeah, pretty much until he was told that Mongo would be finished up at the scrim shander.
Yeah.
So
with the engravings.
Mongo's spending his time horizontal. Rhistel's spending his time horizontal.
Please, like I'd limit myself to one position.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I don't need to hear this.
Let's jump to Naren.
Yep.
TMI.
Well, she would try her best to help find whatever those things Rockman was talking about, although she doesn't know, yeah, where to go.
And I very much understand that I left a child to wander the streets alone. I'm not proud of that.
To indulge in your own bodily whatever.
Yeah, Rhistel's not thinking about that. Nick is very much appalled at the state of affairs.
So I imagine Naren would find it useful to just wander down a street and find a random purse to cut.
Hey.
I mean, Naren would eventually be kind of looking around. You'd eventually be able to find a shop that seems to have more, not necessarily like trinkets and baubles, but casting materials.
Do I even know what that is? Like,
Casting materials?
like, in character.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Nairn would know what that is.
What a casting material is?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't imagine why you wouldn't. It's a world of magic. You'd know, like, hey, some spells that you need to have, like, a little bit of dried newt or eye of newt.
Oh! I thought you meant, like, metal cast.
Oh, no. Magic casting.
What? Okay.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Wake up. Get a glass of water.
Alright.
So yeah, you'd be able to find one that has, like I said, arcane materials. So.
I'm probably wandering into the first one I find.
Yeah, and as you kind of walk in, there's you walk in and there's this gentleman kind of standing behind the counter. As you walk in, he kind of looks up. And, another one. How may I help you? Deliveries are in back, girl.
Oh!
Now I really want to kill this guy. Jesus. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do now.
Do you say anything at all?
This is glaring real hard. Like, my hand is real close to where my daggers lay or rest on my belt.
Hmm.
I'm here to buy.
A customer. Oh. There we go. How may I help you?
You have mithril darts.
Perhaps. Do you have gold? These are not cheap items. Like the entire time, you just get this just dripping off him. Like he doesn't think you can afford to be here.
Hmm. I really don't know what to do.
How would you react if somebody did that to you in a store?
Probably punch him.
Me personally?
Walk
Yeah.
out.
In civil society, what would you do?
Turn and run. I'm a very nervous person in real life.
No.
How would you like to react in real life?
Punch him in the face.
Okay, what's between the two?
Kick him in the nuts?
If running away is one extreme and punching him in the face is the other, where is the acceptable action in societal acceptable reaction that's somewhere in the middle that aligns with your character? Break it down. Keep it business. Get in his face.
So, where is he standing?
Behind a counter. Like he has this kind of, you walk in and you notice, like I say, he has these kind of, on the walls, he's got just different, or on one wall he'll have like a pot, the series of plants. The counter he's standing behind, as you look, like if you look in, it's this almost glass display counter, kind of like a jewelry shop almost. Inside you'll have little odds and ends and bits and pieces, and in one side he'll have these little gems and maybe a coil of some golden
Shinies.
wire.
Shinies. Oh, golden wire. Ooh.
To one end he'll actually have this these very nice gems kind of laid out of different colors and sizes.
Seven might want to know about this place.
I'm just gonna walk up to the counter and like slam the 25 gold that Rockman gave me onto the counter and just growl, "I have money."
Oh, well, why didn't you say so sooner, young lady?
I really want to stab him in the face. Why are all the vendors in Zobek unsufferable cunts?
Because the city is trash.
They're not all that way. Hurt.
Depends on the neighborhood.
The dwarf, the dwarf guy was nice, as was Jazel. She's a merchant of sorts.
Business person. Resource manager.
What did you say it was you needed? A dart?
Mithril dart.
I feel like she's saying it through clenched teeth.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, and I imagine her being Fade, they're probably like needle teeth or filed down to sharp points teeth.
What?
She's
part
fake.
deer.
Her over half is elf.
Okay.
What
I don't know. You could have. I don't know. You haven't described her teeth before. I could just trying to give you ideas.
She's not a cannibal.
I say she has normal teeth, okay? Maybe not the straightest, but she's got normal teeth.
She has stereotype British teeth.
No, not that bad.
Okay. Very well.
So she does eat meat.
Fuck you too, Travis.
I said stereotype British.
Yeah, just walked in the door. I'll be 2 minutes.
Okay. Naren is trying not to murder the shopkeeper.
As you should.
That's the problem for adventurers, trying to do business without killing anybody.
One moment. And he'll kind of... You'll see him kind of bend down and he'll reach for a couple of things behind the counter. And
Shotgun.
I take the first thing I see on both sides and shove them in my pocket.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me...
Fistful. As much as I can.
Give me... Let me see here. Where is it at? I think it's 2d20, but let me check. Yeah, give me... Let's see here. Give me a D12. And another D12. Oh, nice, okay. So you're gonna pocket, as you kind of reach in, you're gonna grab, basically these two larger gems. Actually, one you're gonna grab is this little kind of, this agate, or this agate. It's kind of, you can see these little kind of circles of like gray kind of swirling inside of it. Shove it in your pocket real quick. Your other hand, you're gonna reach in and grab again. You're gonna grab this little this zircon gem. It's a little transparent, kind of pale blue green. Put it in your other pocket.
That's freaky.
The
we named our new cat Agate.
the agate is the agates are worth about 10 gold. The zircon's worth about 50 gold.
Yeah, David, he knew that.
I secretly have a camera. Yeah.
And a
How do you even
microphone.
spell the other one? Agate?
It's a gate.
Ah, okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Specifically.
Pronounced agate.
Wow.
There's lots of different types of agate.
There you go.
Alright.
And he's gonna stand back up, and he's gonna pull this actually nice looking dart. it's definitely like one of those kind of throwing darts. Like if you were to hit somebody with this, it's like a lawn dart kind of throwing dart. Those ones that are illegal in most states anymore.
Oh, those ones.
Yeah.
I see someone get one of those pierced through their foot.
Yeah, there's a reason why they're illegal in most states.
Damn.
But yeah, he would set this up. You said you had gold, yes?
Yes.
30 gold, please.
Great, now I have to haggle or something. I don't know.
He thinks you're a rube.
I mean, you can give me an insight if you're trying to check them out. A persuasion if you're going to try to talk them down, or talk them down in price friendly. Intimidation if you're going to hold a dagger to his throat and make him go down. I don't know.
Intimidation doesn't have to be physical.
No, it doesn't.
Let's see. I'm going to...
You also have, let's see.
I mean, I can make him fall on the floor laughing.
Charm
She
person.
probably figures. She probably figures Rockmon's not good for the extra 5 gold. Better talk him down.
Yeah, but they would know if I charmed them.
Yeah, and I think charm person comes from your arcane trickster school, doesn't it?
I switched it with...
Because you have 2 different sets of spell schools. So if you
Right.
remember which ones you got from Warlock.
I switched Charm Person from Trickster with the Hideous Laughter. So, Charm Person is now my Warlock spell.
Okay. So that would be a charisma cast on that one. Which is still, it's a 13 DC. He might not make that. If you were to try to charm him anyway.
I mean, listen to the guy. There's no way he has any charisma whatsoever.
Well, it's a wisdom saving throw, so he would have to have low wisdom.
Shit.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try and charm him.
Okay.
Because fuck humans.
The disadvantage to charm is if you fail, they know that you tried to charm them.
Yeah.
And when it ends.
So you're going to try to charm person on him. Okay. If you want to go ahead and click on that little charm person spell. Wisdom save. Okay, you're not fighting it, so he does not have advantage. That's a bonus?
Fuck my life.
Young lady.
Oh! Wait, it doesn't say that he knows if you cast it and fail.
It just says when it ends.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I mean, he'd still pick up on the vocal and semantic parts. It's not silent standing in person or standing there casting. Young lady, I strongly recommend you refrain from any spell casting in here.
I'm just gonna, like,
As
stack the
Yeah.
25 gold that I just slammed on the counter before. And, like, gesture towards it.
I assume there's the full 30 here. You'll be... I hope you won't be offended if I count it.
I'm just gonna like glare at him. Just continue to glare.
He's gonna sit there and count out the 25s.
Did he put the darts down?
He's still got them kind of on the counter. The one dart is kind of on the counter. It's more towards his end, but.
Mm.
Yeah. You seem to be about 5 short. And as he's saying, he kind of turns to put the dart back down. Young lady, I run a business here. I have certain prices.
I have overhead. I have inventory.
I have to pay the protection racket down the street.
Taxes. Taxes.
I guess I'll slide another 5 over to him.
Oh, I see we can be reasonable after all. And he'll kind of scoop the 5 up, and then as he does that, then he'll put the dart back up on the table.
Grab it real quick.
I almost picture, like, snatch the dart as you're getting ready to run out the door, or...
No, just smash it up real quick before he can change his mind like humans do.
Look at him like you were challenging him to take it back.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it now.
Would there be anything else you would like, lady?
I get the flock out.
Perhaps, an earring, or and he'll kind of look at your broken antler. Some decorations to draw the attention away from that.
What do you have?
Oh, the
How much you
finest
got?
the finest of jewelry, ma'am, I assure you.
Let me see.
One moment. You do have the code for this, yes.
I'm just gonna like, zip, bare my teeth, and growl almost.
This dude's just begging to get his ass kicked.
Well, I mean, she gave him 25 and then said, fine, here's the other 5. So now it's more like, are you sure you got the money?
I know, but he's being the biggest dick about it.
He's being very reasonable for a merchant.
Just show me, and if I do, you'll get it.
He'll go back and he'll get this. I don't know if you've ever been to I don't know if you've ever been to a jewelry store or something like that. They kind of have like they'll bring out that little display thing, and he'll kind of
Keep it out of arm's reach.
So wait,
yeah.
he turned his back or left?
Well, he would have turned his back, yeah. Yeah, I saw that coming.
What else?
What else do I
Okay,
get?
give me. It's gonna be 2 rolls. Let's see.
Cares about cutting purses. Just go into a jewelry shop and sleight of hand.
Let's see. Give me a D6.
Better hope that the proprietor doesn't have a good memory.
And a D12. Alright. You're going to snatch another 50 gold gemstone. It's this little this little sardonyx gem. It's got these kind of solid bands of kind of red and white striping around it. What the hell is sardonyx anyway? No, I have to look.
Looks like
Oh, neat.
Jupiter.
It is it's onyx, basically. Onyx is banded with a variety of oxide minerals, so it's agate and onyx. Yeah. Okay, cool. Huh. Yeah, it's just a mixed rock. But it's worth about 50 gold. So, another 50 gold gem. The richest person in the party is slowly becoming Naren, one pickpocket at a time.
Naren has like
Lots of gems.
Yeah, lots of gems.
I like that she's not paying with gems either.
It's like, no, they're shiny and therefore
Get rid of the heavy stuff.
Yeah. And she would kind of, or he would turn back around and he would have this kind of display counter that he would have had set up. Let me see something here.
7's back.
7 will stay in the library until someone comes to find him. I assume that's where he is anyway.
Yeah, yeah. And as he does, he's going to set this thing down. He's going to kind of look at the counter. Okay. Well, as I said, we do have this. We have a rather fine selection of jewelry, and he'd have various items like necklaces and rings and hair clips and such. Do you have anything in particular in mind?
What do the necklaces look like?
Shiny. Shiny.
The necklaces themselves actually are. He's got kind of a variety of them. They're all fairly ornate. I mean, there's not like there's nothing too overtly plain. But probably the simplest one he would have would be like this kind of gold, this gold rope style necklace that's been braided over a couple of times and actually has a couple lines of silver kind of running through it.
Enough to make Rockman sweat.
The higher end, he's gonna have like this way over the top, like almost movie prop, just super gaudy. Has this giant gem on it, like all kinds of little diamonds embedded in it, and he's gonna have kind of like these 6 necklaces, kind of in that spectrum. From this is his plainest of like a gold and silver braided rope necklace up into this super gaudy movie, well, almost movie prop.
How much for the simple one?
Simple one. Let's see. That one would be about 15 gold.
Jewelry tends to mean the most concentrated value as far as treasure goes.
Value to weight. RPGs and MMOs. I always, how much is it worth? Oh, it's worth 50 gold. Oh, it's less than a pound. Okay.
I'm gonna pull out one of my onyx gems and ask something like, how much would it cost to add this?
Like add it to the necklace, or as payment?
No, add it to the necklace.
Well, I'm not much of a jewel crafter myself. Much more of a merchant. The front man, if you were. But I do know of several. Simply attaching it, 3 gold. If you wanted it inlaid in some way, 5 to
Setting.
7. Yeah, setting. That's the word I'm looking for.
What if,
About 5 gold.
so here's what I'm not in character. Here's what I'm thinking. I kind of want her to have it chipped a bit, like chip pieces off of it, and turn those pieces into beads,
Okay.
and then strung into it somehow.
Oh, okay. I think I see what you're saying. So, like I said, it's like a braided rope. So you want almost like the black bits, kind of the rope
Weaved
braided around
through.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So something like that.
Lapidary.
Yeah, you're still probably looking right about 5 gold. Extra.
From him?
Well, he has to be the middleman.
No, I
kinda-
mean, who's doing it?
He has a guy.
How long would it take?
3 to 4 days. Tomorrow morning if for a rush. For an extra price.
What's the extra price?
An extra 5. So a total of 10. So it would bring the total value of the whole thing up to like 25.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, you want him to do it, or okay,
Okay.
you're thinking.
I will put the one onyx
Mhm.
on the counter, and then pull out one of the sapphires and say, how much can I get for this?
That sapphire. Let me see.
Each one was worth 50 gold.
Ah. Yeah, if you kind of set that on the counter. Give me a perception check. As you set this sapphire down, you're gonna almost like you would almost miss it. You're gonna see his eyes go kind of wide for a second. And that would certainly cover any costs you had. Yes.
Now he has to go change his pants.
Just the cost?
Give me an insight.
Oh,
Not so good.
Yes. You must understand, it's such a rush. We want the work. I ensure the work is quality, but to
Tomorrow.
have quality work in such a short time takes a certain skill.
But I will get it tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning, first thing.
I
can have it delivered if you like.
No. I will come first thing in the morning.
As you wish.
Phrasing.
Wow. That'd be Rhistel over there.
Oh, we're still getting to Rhistel.
With his 3 ladies of the night.
Exactly.
There's all this interesting shit happening, and then there's just 7 in like the library looking at book. A fly goes by, that's the most interesting thing.
Lands on his eyeball sensor. Crossed.
Shuts his iris and opens it again to get rid of it.
Lands on the other one.
Slaps himself in the head.
Oh, that's just funny.
Drama in the library.
Yeah. Slaps himself in the head, resounding, echoing, boom! Everyone hushes him.
So, you're going to...
Payment on delivery, yes?
I will have to keep hold of the onyx, you understand.
Yes, that is part of the necklace.
I will also keep it as your down payment, if we will.
Fine.
And
I'll just grab the sapphire back.
I hope to see you tomorrow. He kind of almost does that, straightening himself up a little bit, dusting off his shirt jacket. I shall see this delivered to the jeweler right away.
Lapidary.
And he'll actually kind of motion to the door.
I'll just like cross my arms and walk out while like kind of watching him carefully as if it was him that wronged me.
Is that 27?
And I'll leave.
Put him at 27. Well, he is not at the civic courthouse or the council hall, so we're gonna say it's like right next to the courthouse because that makes more sense. Let's say he's like right there. Okay. All right, so Naren is heading out. As you kind of head out, he'll more or less escort you out, and actually kind of lock the door behind you. As if you look back inside, you'll see him kind of hurriedly put the display case away and head out the back door.
Pumping his fist.
No pumping. No pumping.
Okay. Wander around a bit because I don't know my way around this city.
Let's take a quick break because Nate just got here a little bit ago, and that'll give everybody kind of a chance to get him caught up and everyone to get drinks and everything, okay?
Spent the whole afternoon catching up, it's okay.
But let's see, it's 28 now, so back at what, 40? 12 minutes? Yeah.
Like, just a slight blow might knock you out. Anything more is going to kill you, potentially, yeah.
So
That's
all right.
that's one of the few places you can take one, you deliver one punch and you can kill somebody.
Yeah, if you're not careful, yep. So, yeah, also, the name of the shop was the Earnest Star.
Okay.
Just because, I don't know if you cared, but...
Name generator are already there.
Yes.
Travis just got his name
Yeah.
generator fired up.
I actually
Already got
had
one.
it, I just didn't get a chance to say it. Because I completely spaced it. And his name is Lannis. Oh. Lannis, there we go.
That was the shopkeeper?
Yep.
Lannis is a cunt.
Wow!
Yeah, that name just screams pretension.
It's a high class jewelry store.
Well, that's the guy there.
Wow.
That's the cultist.
He looks like a cunt.
Generic cultist number 3.
Wasn't that dude in the cell next to Tac Tac?
Same token.
Yeah. That token has seen much use.
That's Jazel.
10 out of 10 would bang.
But, so we're all coming back, right? Everybody's back?
Yarp.
Heard David Desheiks. There's you lighting up. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. Rhistel, give me...
Uh-huh.
Give me a Constitution check. Yeah.
How many
Give me-
how many levels of exhaustion?
Give me a constitution. See how many STDs you got.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many things did you catch?
3. Okay. Okay.
Are we gonna have to do a fucking lay on hands again? I'm not doing it. 7 is not doing it. I'm not doing a joy bottom.
So we're going to jump over to 7 real quick.
Woo! I'm 7.
7. Give me... You're researching Gramm, right?
Is that his name? Yes.
That's the name that you heard.
Okay, yeah.
Gramm. I think that's what it was. Let me double check.
See, I read that as Graham. I guess it's dyslexia.
Sorry,
Yeah, what
1
am I giving
and
you?
not 2. Gramm Sommer.
Fuck
Not a cracker.
No.
There we go. Give me... Let me check. Give me investigation.
Investigation. Ooh, I have a +1 in that. Do I get advantage because I'm doing it for such a long time?
Why are you whispering?
That is a good question. Why am I whispering?
I don't know. It's your sheet.
Have you messed with... I've not messed with it.
Mm.
Always whisper. Why is it doing that? There we go. It was a 11 and a 15. For those at home.
So 11. Okay.
Corrected. Do I not get advantage because I'm spending all day doing it?
Yeah, I'll let you get that.
Sweet. 15.
15. Yeah, and you got up kind of early, so okay. You're gonna learn. So, kind of flipping back through the history books, things like that. You're gonna learn, at least from the college. They've got the occasional history book on Zobek, largely kind of focusing around. A lot of their history books focus more around the magic and things like that, but there are a couple of them that you do kind of find that, or maybe somebody brought them from the Citadel and left them here or something like that.
Yeah, so I'm going to be looking for, like, military records specifically.
Yeah. Well, with that, then you'd probably want to go more towards the Citadel.
Well, I asked for military records, he sent me this way, but okay. Okay,
I
so that's
don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't remember what you asked. Okay?
It's been like 7 days. It's just been so long.
Exactly.
A lot has happened in those 7 days.
You're gonna learn the individual named Gramm Sommer. He was born about just under 115 years ago.
Damn.
He enrolled in the Order of the Undying Sun.
Oh, really?
Rose through the, or he adapted really quickly. Kind of rose through the ranks rapidly. He was actually promoted to the Knight Captain by like 24.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, he's zipped right up. Typically, most people wouldn't have made that until probably the early 30s, like 34, at best. That put him essentially second only to the Knight Commander. So Gramm rose to Knight Captain in the Paladin of Cores. And after that, for the records, you said you're going after military records more than historical records.
They're
Right.
kind of both, but yeah, if he was what Seven knows is mostly he was a big soldier, so that's the obvious place to start.
Right. So kind of flipping back and forth between the two. Excuse me. About 8 years after he got promoted, so he was in Knight Captain for almost a decade. Eventually, at the time, the Strauss family was still in charge, or the Strauss family was still in charge or ruled over Zobek. What you can gather was Gramm was actually involved in the uprising, the revolt. The order itself actually kind of split. The Paladins of Core, a lot of the Paladins of Cores actually stayed noble or stayed loyal to the noble family, while a lot of the rest of the order kind of supported the city and freedom there. From what you can tell, Gramm kind of sided with the city.
Okay,
No
makes
one should
sense.
have like everyone should have a voice kind of thing. During one of the battles, it seems he was gravely wounded.
Okay.
It gets kind of spotty after that. There's something about you see mention where he led kind of an assault on the castle Strauss, now the castle Shadowcrag. But after that, you really lose track of any mention of him. There's a mention a few months after that, a few months to a year after that, about where'd it go? A few months to a year after that of Gearforge experimenting, but there's no real details of it. It's just kind of almost like somebody kind of wrote the notes in the side kind of thing. It's like Gearforged question mark. But that's really about all you find out.
Okay. How old did you say it was? Sorry, I wasn't jotting down notes quick enough.
Gramm, 114.
114, not 105.
No, not 105.
No. Okay. Seven would take the books that he has, and is it Nicholas Flew that looks after the library as well?
Yeah, kind of. He's generally there, in and around, so he
Yeah,
kind of
he
helps
would-
out.
He'd find him and just sort of, do you mind if I borrow these for a few days?
Yes, yeah, by all means, yeah.
Thank you.
Please, try to bring him back in one piece. I think we're still waiting on the other book you guys took last time.
I thought we paid for that. I asked Naren to pay for it. The child book.
I'm sure you did then. It was probably just records on our end. I'll be sure to double check.
if not, as
I swear I paid for it.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you did.
I just don't remember.
Yeah, if she didn't, I will give you compensation. You say you were still interested in the flashback that I had.
Yes, I was. Yes.
If I get some more
Did you
free
learn anything
time,
new?
I had another. I will recount you the details on my return.
Oh yes, and you can see like almost like that.
voice,
His fingers kind of start to go.
It went from innocent wizard to Mr. Burns. Yes. Release the hounds. Bring us back the Gearforged memory.
I can imagine
Oh god, with his face actually. It's
Seven and him having this conversation while in the background there's this flashing lights and people yelling and thrashing around as they're handling the axe.
just all different shaped people in the yellow suits.
Every now and then, there's this one guy just makes a random swing at everybody else.
It's like, stop attuning yourself to that thing. You know it's dangerous.
All
Can you
right.
Yeah,
It just feels so good.
That's what Rhistel's saying. Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
So,
Y'all have no idea what's going on.
We can have a guess.
all right.
Oh, you can have one.
The elf in little robes.
Let's see. Okay. Jumping back. Okay, we'll go back to Rhistel real quick. Okay, so Naren has made her purchase and made her order. Seven is learning lots.
Seven would be heading back once he had the books and permission.
Okay. Rhistel.
Yeah.
So, you guys are up there for about an hour and a half or so. There's a little. It's a little slow to get started. A little bit of a roller coaster in the beginning.
Drink lots of water.
Yeah.
I will say one thing that did happen in that time. There's a lot of music being heard from that room.
Okay.
Oh, the pamphlet.
Literal music.
Not a blowing and then sound being made? No,
There's giggling. Yeah. So, yeah. You said you're drinking a bit as well while you're up there, right? How well are you holding back? I mean, is it woo party time, or are you actually pacing yourself?
We discover
Probably
Rhistel's an
pacing myself.
alcoholic.
Over the course of an hour and a half, I imagine he'd get sauced, but he's not going to go full blotto. He wants to be able to play at least as well as he thinks he can.
Okay. Let's see. Give me a performance.
Is Rhistel secretly Lister?
Secretly, what?
Lister, Mr. Lister. I'm the
don't
only
know.
one here. I'm the only one here that's seen Red Dwarf, haven't I?
It's been a while since I've seen it, but I know it.
Yeah, I've always
Been a
meant
long
to see
time
that, but
It's on Netflix, dude.
Yeah.
You can watch.
so is literally everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bloody Red Dwarf is like per season 6 episodes. They're 25 minutes. You can watch it all in a day. I have done. It was a good day.
Anyway, so that's performance.
I get more drunk than I think I did.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. That's more like what the 3 was. The Constitution check was how well is he gonna hold his liquor?
Oh, God damn it. I actually have a roll specifically for this instrument that includes my proficiency.
Oh, well.
So 10.
Yeah, so a 10. Okay. Okay. And let's see here. I get to pull
No,
these
actually,
out
that would be
again.
11 by now. Why is that not figuring in my proper proficiency? There we go.
I get to pull these out again. Yay, general info. There
Whip
we
it
go.
out.
Please don't say that with
Rules
the whole
for
scenario
drinking.
with Rhistel.
Okay.
Rhistel's whipping it out, and that's why the ladies are giggling. There we go.
Let's see here.
Is that why he's always so angry?
Always slaying into Rhistel now.
So what's your
He's bigger than
con
7.
is 1, so 2, okay. Like I said, we'd say you'd have probably quite a few. Because you have a +1 con. So that's going to give your drinks a minimum of 2 before you start becoming drunk. Let's see. Give me, give me 2d6.
2d6. All right. Just flat.
Yep. This is how many... Whoa, you're getting a lot of drinks.
Yay!
So 11 drinks. Okay.
Holy.
Everybody!
Shots.
Plus,
Is it 11 for me or 11 for the group?
For you.
The ladies get their own special watered down ones.
Well, I mean, you got 3. They might, or that'd be for everybody. Yeah, that would be for everybody's. But they're only going to take 1 drink each. They're working. They want to make sure that they're still able to work.
Okay, that makes sense.
So that still leaves 8 for you. Okay. Let's see here.
If you can't work whilst drunk, you're not in the right job. Or you're a driver, one or the other.
So let's see. Give me. Okay, give me a con check. Let's see. Let's see. It was 10 was your
roll I'm
first.
no good at? Awesome.
Your first one was 10. You failed that. Your second one is 11. You passed that. So 1 and 1. Give me another one.
Oh, I got to keep roll. Shit. All right.
You got a lot of drinks. Let's see how far down you get. Okay, 2 and 1. Good. Another one. 2 and 2. 3 and 2. 4 and 2. Hold on a second.
Ooh, doing well. Whoop.
4 and 3. Let's see. You are 1, 2, 3. You are. You've made it to buzzed, which is disadvantage on dex and ability checks, advantage on charisma and ability checks. Charisma. You made it to tipsy, so it's disadvantage on attacks and savings. And
Wait, would that mean I would have had advantage on that playing roll? Because the girls have also had a drink?
Yes. So 18.
Yeah!
You are also now plastered, so your speed is half and disadvantage on all ability checks. Here's where it gets fun. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more.
All right.
Rhistel dies in a horror.
Oh!
2.
Ooh, Evelyn.
So that puts you up to wasted. Level 4 drunkenness. You're incapacitated.
Go.
Stand by to be rolled.
Out the door.
You can continue drinking if you want. Yeah, continuing to drink constitutes a movement, so you can continue drinking. If you want, but you can only take like 1 or 2 more.
Roll to attack with disadvantage. Place the hand on the glass. Requires a roll to hit.
Dex. Wisdom save to spot the glass. Dex save to catch it. No.
Pesky.
I feel like 8
Dodging
drinks is
glass.
enough for Rhistel.
Yeah, by this point, yeah.
I mean, are you sure?
You're pretty well
Not
set.
entirely,
Yeah.
but
And
under the circumstances.
these were fairly lighter drinks. They didn't have like the mead and the ale kind of coming in. But
I think at some point the idea would occur to him that he was killing time, not like setting up shop here.
yeah. So yeah, so the music you're playing, you kind of play. What do you have? You have a lute,
Viol.
a viol. So every now and then you just kind of hear this,
Hey,
this
ladies,
sour
play viol.
note. It seems like the girls that are here, or the girls that are with you, they don't seem to mind it too much.
They're getting paid.
I rolled a 21 because I had advantage on that roll.
You rolled, I think it was an 18, so it would have been a 20, right?
Right, but because
19, whatever
it was to play my instrument, I have a +5 to that.
Ah. So yeah, 21. Okay. As you kind of stumble out, you're able to just kind of barely kind of stumble out of the room. Give me. Give me a performance check.
Okay. What am I performing?
Nothing. You got a 3. You're
Okay,
performing the girls.
Second?
You're performing the girls. So you kind of come stumbling out finally, and they kind of give you a, it's like, oh, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. It's all right.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
You played amazingly, though. You played amazingly. And they'll kind of almost help carry you down the stairs. I figure at this point, Naren, I would imagine you're going back to the place to get him, right?
She's just wandering around. She doesn't know where to go anymore.
Great.
Looking for heavy purses.
All right, so I'm coming downstairs with the aid of the ladies, and I'm basically in the common area now, right?
Yeah, and they would kind of bring you out and almost pour you into a chair.
And steal your change for it.
No.
The wastebasket next to you doubles as a bucket.
Yeah.
This is a high-class establishment. They have a reputation to uphold.
And they would, like I said, they would kind of pour Rhistel into this chair, and then they'd go over and kind of let Jazel know what's up. And then
Every now and then, I'm just giggling.
All right, Naren, 7, Nate, where were you gonna go?
I don't know where the party was when I left them. But if I were to follow the roads that I know, it would probably take me to the main square and then, I guess, to the Kobold Ghetto, because I don't know where everyone is.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it would take me past Rhistel and Naren.
I feel Naren probably would head towards Taktak's house because she really doesn't remember the way to where
Right, doesn't really
everyone
know the way
else
around
was.
town or anything like that. Okay.
And she forgot her way, you know.
Of course. So yeah, I'd imagine eventually the two of you would meet up.
Yeah.
Or between a lizard folk Gearforged and an Ailsid wandering town, they're both kind of noticeable.
They're unique characters.
Yeah.
They stand out.
Yeah, you guys would spot each other and kind of meet up.
7 a wave. Like, energetically.
Naren will, like, kind of, like, prance over to him.
Where is everyone else?
She just shrugged her shoulders. Rhistel is in a whorehouse. I think that's what you call it.
A What house? What is a her?
Creepy women.
That's gonna click, and it's gonna. Oh.
Oh,
Oh. I forgot you fleshies do that. No, he's not gonna say that. Should we maybe collect him? Or should we just leave him there? I can go in if you'd rather.
I don't like that place.
Which one is it? I'll go in and find him.
I guess I can try and guide him there, although it might take a while.
We're in the square, so
Yeah,
I'd hope he's...
yeah.
It's just a matter of pointing, isn't it, really?
Pretty much. And also, Jaza would pretty much still be out front. So it should be noticeable.
Okay. So does Darren point him in the direction?
Yeah.
Wait here, then. And Seven will walk up to the entrance of the whorehouse. This will be interesting.
And Jazel, you didn't get to hear her description. She's this nicer looking woman. Very kind of a form-fitting dress. This longer white dress. She has this long dark hair. Very fetching. If she was your type, you would definitely like her.
What is Seven's type? That's the real question.
We're click click click.
Yeah. What makes him tick? What makes the Gearforged tick?
Gears. Duh.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, someone just walk up to the door.
Oh, hi. Why, hello.
Hello.
We don't get many of your
persuasion.
tastes. You're kind here.
Oh.
No offense.
He'll sort of look at himself and sort of go, I'm not surprised.
Not many. That doesn't mean none. May I help you?
I'm looking for a friend. Apparently he's in here, and my other friend is not a fan of coming near this place.
All of my...
Everybody's here coming
all
here
of my
looking,
employees.
looking for a friend.
Yes, all of the people in my employ are possibly your friend.
Well, he's not exactly my friend, but he's about, gesture, yay, hi, elf, wearing robes.
That is absolutely not what he's wearing.
I thought you were wearing robes.
No, there's a picture of him.
So basically, Seven describes Rhistel.
Yeah.
What he's wearing. Okay. Oh, yes. Him.
May or may not have glowing hands.
Sorry, I keep looking at your token and not your actual image.
Oh, yes.
Your image and token are very, very, very different.
And
They are, aren't they?
she would motion in and say, yeah, he's a little lubed up.
Okay, that has a completely different meaning to Seven.
Too much enjoyment. He had a bit too much drink with the ladies.
Okay, that makes more sense. I didn't need the grisly details of what he got up to here.
She could have said he was a little tied up.
But he's not
That
tied
would've-
up.
That would have gone straight over his head. That would have. May I collect the waste then?
Jesus!
He's still pissed off about Dib. The
I
only reason
know,
he's
but-
doing this is because Naren doesn't want
Can
it.
I collect the waste?
He's wasted.
Yeah,
He is
if
waste.
Seven knew more
Yeah.
of that terminology, he would have said wasted. So he's probably only heard that word from across a bar.
She would kind of cock her head for a second. Yes, you may collect your friend. Please.
Thank you.
Let him know when he wakes up. He's welcome back anytime. From
sure
what I
I'll let him-
understand, he put on quite a show.
Seven's just gonna sort of look at her, and his irises will shut and open. He'll just walk in.
Whether or not he did, she's going to say he did.
Yeah, so Seven walks in the door.
I rolled a 21. I damn sure did.
For all the other drunken patrons, or for all the other drinking patrons, yes, you absolutely did.
That was everybody in the room.
Why do I have to be the shit cleaner? I don't want to be sanitation engineer.
Hey, I had to carry him back to the house last night.
I mean, yeah. It's alright, I'll carry him back to the house today.
I probably wouldn't take that route back from the Scrimshander, would I?
Ain't nobody getting carried.
And so looking around, what do I see and do I see Rhistel?
Yeah, and kind of as you walk in, you'd see Rhistel kind of collapsed into this chair. I'd imagine almost the occasional. Woo,
He has his vest over the back of the chair. He's shirtless. Just periodically.
Inside, as I described before, it's pretty well or nicely decorated. It feels almost like one of the almost like an inn at like the old spaghetti western movies. You see like the occasional working girl, to put it nicely. You'll see like a couple or a man and a woman will go up the stairs together and they'll disappear into a back room. But unlike the spaghetti westerns, this is actually a really nice place. Really well kept, kind of clean. Surprisingly.
Okay. Is there a person in the corner playing a piano?
There's no piano, so no.
Man, why did I come here?
Because you wanted to get drunk and apparently not sleep with women.
That's true.
So yeah, Seven will slowly walk over to Rhistel and sort of tap him on the shoulder.
Rhistel attempts to walk. Roll to hit.
Hey, Seven. I didn't know you came here. You should have introduced me to this place.
I don't, my friend. Naren is outside waiting. Can you walk?
Of course I can walk. Why do you have to ask?
Roll initiative.
And I'm
Because you have 1 foot on the floor, 1 foot on a table, and there is more spine than backside on that seat.
I'm comfortable.
I'm sure you are.
No, I can absolutely stand up. Watch this.
So I'm gonna to catch just in case.
I'm gonna
Actually,
put
no,
my
he's
feet
not.
on the floor, and I'm just
Okay.
gonna kind of lurch up out of the chair.
Okay.
A lot more fluid than it usually would be.
Give
Roll
me
to
give me a dex check.
Disadvantage.
Be acrobatics.
Well, I mean, are you jumping out of the chair?
Yes.
He's like doing that kick.
I have something to prove here.
Okay, so you're gonna try to do like the Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, like kick flip out of this chair. Okay.
He was basically led in the chair, so
Yeah, while drunk. So go ahead and give me an acrobatics with disadvantage. A 9. Thankfully,
Plus modifications.
yeah. So thankfully, 7 is there to catch you. You managed to get it, and it's almost like you kick flip up out of this chair, and as you go to land,
If he was,
So I
if he had
become
something to
upright
prove-
and then I overcompensate.
it's more like as you're coming down, your feet kind of clip the edge of the chair, and it completely throws you off. Like you almost fall forward.
Seven would let him,
Well,
honestly. If
you
he's,
managed-
if
you
he's trying
managed
to
not
prove
to
something,
face
Seven would
plant.
let him.
Managed not to face plant in the table.
Hold on,
Yeah.
so is 7 catching me or no?
If it was obvious that Rhistel was trying to show off and prove something, Seven would let him try. Otherwise, he'll just be ready to help you up. If it was just like, and I'm standing up, Seven would be there to help.
Oh, so you're not going to
So
catch him?
It's up to Nick in this instance. How flashy is he being?
He's doing a kickflip out of the chair.
Okay, he's not going to catch him.
So Rhistel, like I said, kicks flip up out of this chair, and as he lands, his feet. I guess the chair went a little further than he judged, and he kind of steps on the edge of this chair and just falls forward onto the ground. Yeah, all the eyes in the establishment kind of turn for a second, as I'm assuming Seven is now picking up Rhistel.
Yeah, while shaking his head.
See, I can't stand. That wall's a lot closer than I thought it was.
It's okay. Come on. Can you put one foot in front of the other?
Hopefully it was a wooden floor that has some give rather than a stone floor.
Hopefully there was some thick rugs. Just
I
not a
can
table.
walk. I'm fine. I thank you for your concern, but I can walk just fine.
Okay, come on then. Seven will walk behind Rhistel to make sure he doesn't fall backwards.
Where are we going?
Outside to find Naren and to get you some fresh air.
Outside. Excellent.
Roll
And
to hit.
I imagine I passed by Jazel at some point.
Oh yeah, she'd be at the door.
Good day to you, madam. And I start to bow.
I imagine it's the kind of bow where you bend perfectly at the waist, but your head touches the ground.
It's either he falls on his falls forward or he pukes.
Oh, please no.
All right,
Blood washes off, puke stinks though.
give me a Constitution check, or a Constitution save. Sorry.
For the hit of fresh air.
It's the change. Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
There we go. There's your good con save.
That time.
Successful bow.
So
I am a professional drinker. Damn it.
exactly, yeah. So even despite like the sudden jolt and the all the movement and everything that he's been doing, Rhistel's still able to kind of. He goes over to Jazel, gives his farewells, a nice bow, comes back up, and almost like kind of has to steady himself on the door as he's going out. But yeah,
Listen, when the furniture's not jumping in front of me, I'm a very graceful man.
precisely.
It's a little taste of acid in the back of your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Jazel will kind of do come again. Thank you.
Please, all that gold you dropped.
I intend to.
And she'll give a nice warm smile.
Tip the lady. Tip the lady.
I give her 55 gold. So, my exchange with Jason complete. I intend to. And I start walking out. Naren!
Seven shakes his head and nods politely to the woman, and then proceeds to follow Rhistel, guiding him to Naren.
And he just keeps calling for Naren, yelling out into the square until he lays eyes on her.
Which I imagine is all of 10 seconds.
At least he's not yelling for move on.
Move on!
Naren's just standing there still, like, not really wanting to be there.
I imagine it takes longer than it really should for Rhistel to actually spot Naren.
Yeah, I mean, Seven's pointing at her, but that's still...
Yeah, there's
can
no way
imagine-
he sees that.
I can imagine Naren's standing there with her hand over her eyes. I don't see this. Nobody here knows me.
If I can't see them, they can't see me.
All right, so you guys are gonna meet up and head back to the party. The rest of the party.
Tic Tac's party house.
Yeah, I was going to say, Seven doesn't know where anyone is. Naren isn't sure. Ristel's pissed. The party house is probably
there's
gonna...
the docks.
Are they?
Mongo's doing horn things. Rockman's watching. I didn't stay long.
Mongo's getting horny.
I thought he was getting horned.
Oh boy. So,
Jesus.
let's see, what would it be? Because Naren, you just said you flat out don't remember, right?
She remembers how to get to Tac Tac's house, but nothing else.
Okay.
Well, it all depends. It all depends on this duration. Is Mongo done?
Let me see here. Rhistel, give me a survival check.
That in this context, that just sounds a lot more ominous than it really should.
you do not swallow your tongue.
Okay.
That's reassuring.
So, trying to find your way back. Several
in the
wrong
city I
turns.
just showed up in.
Yeah. Also, you're drunk, so
Yeah.
Trying to find your way back. You're able, like, you keep getting kind of close. Like Seven and Naren. No, the docks are that way. Okay, the docks are not there. No, that way. No.
Because
that
that's a region of the docks that we hadn't been to before.
Follow
Exactly.
small fish. I find a much worse off brothel.
Cool.
Looks like Nate, you had a blue screen.
Yeah, looks like it. 2 minutes. Okay. Do. I haven't gotten to use the drinking rules in a while. I was happy.
Yeah, this is the farthest north in the dock district that we have been.
Mm-hmm. Can't go much further north.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Nincombe soup. Mom.
That's the first time I've seen a blue screen in months.
You should probably shut your computer off when you're not using it.
I do. The heat wave probably hasn't helped it.
Heat wave. That's cute.
Hey,
Secondary effect of Rhistel's drunkenness.
No,
Breaking people's machines.
I can't remember which. I think it was like ITV or something. It had like a load of weather locations, and it had like Ibiza 27 degrees, like Turkey 28, my town specifically 34, which is like 75, 80 Fahrenheit. It's fucking hot for a place that it always rains in.
You said 34 Celsius?
Yes.
That's like 93. Fahrenheit.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
It's hot.
That's
fine.
wrong. Yeah.
It's damn hot. I ain't used to that shit. I'm used to rain. I like the rain.
But so
I like that ball.
Mongo. Yeah, about this time because it would have taken him about 2 hours, and that's about the amount of time Rhistel was entertaining. We'll say. So
Why
I
are you saying
imagine
it like that?
I imagine you guys, Mongo, you would be heading
Straight back the way I came.
straight back where you came. So basically heading back towards Tac Tac's place.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you would end up finding them then. You'd end up kind of you and I forgot his name now. Rockmon. I'm a horrible person. You and Rockmon would eventually, as you're coming back, you'd spot him a little bit. Mongo, your horns would still be kind of tender. It'd be a little painful. Like I said, you'll have.
Wait, you can feel that?
Do you feel when like
It's
the
it's
dentist
soft.
drills in your teeth?
It's live. It's live tissue under
Yeah.
the horn.
Oh, I thought it was since
It's because it grows.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm thinking of like rhino horns because it's technically like tightly bound hair. They can't feel it. That's why I'm getting confused. Don't worry.
Well, it's still one of those.
It's still not pleasant.
Yeah, you can still because the guy has to like chisel into this thing in order to get it to engrave.
And probably for the runes, he has to inlay some stuff.
A little bit.
Okay.
So even if there's nothing directly underneath the horns, it's still gonna be kind of painful because that's gonna jerk at
Shake
your
your
head.
skull, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then they're supposed to. No, don't worry. It's relevant.
So we run across Mongo and Rockman, and Rhistel spots him. See, I told you we'd get back to the shop.
We're not at the shop. We're in the street.
They're right there. Of course we made it back to the shop.
Where's the shop then?
Right there. I'm
That
pointing
would-
the building they're closest to.
That's a taxidermist.
Selling or selling donuts.
So,
Well,
I assume-
Mongo's gonna preen and show off his new artwork.
Rhistel's
So-
gonna get up close to look, and he's gonna overbalance and just like slump against Mongo for a minute. I don't. Everything's fuzzy. I don't see anything. Just into his chest, and I don't see anything.
It's like, how tall is Rhistel compared to
5'8".
Mongo?
So, Mongo would have had to have been crouched down pretty far in order to show the horns.
No, I'm more thinking if he's just walked in, like, up to a standing up Mongo and just, like, pressed his face against the body at head height. What's head height?
For
Is that
Mongo,
chest,
yeah,
stomach?
that's probably
7 foot.
like solar plex, like
Oh, I thought you were like
chest,
8 foot
stomach.
something.
no, he's like 7'6".
So yeah, that's around 7. Yeah,
His
that's about-
belly.
Yeah.
In his
I'm just
belly.
talking, and it's like when you blow on a baby's belly.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I don't see anything. They look very good.
Mongo said-
Mongo.
Rhistel, you smell bad.
I'm gonna kind of push off of Mongo a little bit, steady myself. I don't know what you're talking about. You're the one that spent 2 hours in the dock smelling like fish.
Rhistel, you need help. You know what? You wanna me carry you like I did last night?
Why would I need it? When did you carry me?
Back from fight. You get hit again hard.
Mhm.
You're not standing so well.
No,
Nobody
he
hit
hit
me.
something hard.
I was quite a hit at the tavern. Let me tell you.
Oh, you got drunk. Mongo gets
I
drunk
had
sometimes.
some drinks. Yeah.
What are you on? Waves his hand.
So Rockman, seeing all this going on, he'll look at Naren and say, Naren, were you in Rhistel able to find a shop, or were you busy at the tavern the entire time?
I found, but now in Rhistel. He was with those creepy women.
You never went
Oh.
inside. You don't know what they're like. They're very nice ladies.
This is a hand the dart to
Meanwhile, Naren made a very profitable use of her time.
Well, I thought Rhistel was going to help you on that. Sorry. Were you able to get it for the 25 gold?
What does she say?
How much does she want to lie to her friends?
Can't hear you.
No, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that
Like-
ticking isn't.
It's
her
possible
desk.
that it's possible to tell the truth, but not the whole truth.
Well, you gave her the money. She got you the thing. I think she did pretty well for herself.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that I gave her enough money. Perhaps I should have given her a little extra just in case. But if it was it exactly 25 gold then?
It was plenty.
Is that
Sorry, did you say it was
Sorry.
20 or did you say
It was plenty.
20? Plenty? Oh, okay.
okay?
Well, thank you very much.
I thought she said it was 20. I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
that's what I thought.
is that deception?
Yeah. I wasn't sure either.
It was
Sorry.
20. I owe you money.
Here's your change. Gives him a gem.
The 50
The
gold.
one she stole. If Naren was a real scumbag, that'd be a great way to ensure that she doesn't go down by herself when she gets caught.
So I getting towards the end. What do you guys want to do now?
Should we head back to the house with this one? Pointing at Rhistel.
And this one, and this one. He points at the rest of the party. I mean, I assume you don't just want to take me back alone.
No, it was a general group discussion.
Hey, to
Good,
each
because
their
I'm a
own.
little tired.
We don't know
What
Rhistel's
time
king.
is it at this point?
He doesn't swing that way mechanically.
Time. You're looking. Let's see. Mongo went to go get lunch. You guys stopped over. You're looking probably late afternoon.
Dinner time.
Yeah, probably about 4 or 5 o'clock.
About time to start cooking dinner anyway.
Dinner time.
Yeah, I make a point of using the American
Rockman's
word.
fine. If we want to just go get dinner, Rockman's thinking that it might not be too late to run up to the Citadel district, but no specific driving need to do that. So we
No.
could go get dinner
Let's
or
all go to the Citadel District right now. That'll go swimmingly.
How about this? Mongo, you must need a rest because that must hurt. Rhistel, Naren, why don't you guys head back to the house, and me and Rockman will go to the Citadel district.
I'll go hungry.
Mongo is hungry. Hey, Rhistel, do you cook?
Sure.
I'm just interested. I don't know if there's any elven delicacies that these people might enjoy to eat.
Right.
Distracting with another bad idea, but one that's slightly going to get us killed.
Is there anything to cook back at the dead guy's house?
I don't know. I don't eat, so I've not looked.
Yeah, I imagine there'd be something there. Might not
Why
be the
don't you go try
freshest because
that?
nobody's stocked it in like a couple of weeks, but yeah.
So there's dried meat, and that's about it.
If that hasn't been stolen.
So nobody's eaten there, and
I was going to say, we
A
stayed there
while.
last night, so I assume you guys got some food.
Yeah.
Why would
Unless you've just
anyone
been
eat
eating the rest.
Naren?
What?
What?
Didn't Rhistel just say nobody's eating Naren?
I said they're in.
Oh.
No one's going to eat Naren.
No,
I'm not in the mood for venison right now.
Yeah, she's all tough and stringy.
And a bit stabby if you're not... Oh,
If you're not careful, she's a bit stabby.
there's a market around here, right? Like I could buy things to cook.
I think you should create a fantastic dish for everyone whilst we go to the Citadel.
I will make something for my home.
Okay. Mongo, your job is to make sure he makes it home safe without starting an argument. Can you do that?
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
If waggles his finger in front of Rhistel, no starting arguments with anybody.
But why?
This is the best idea. Haggling, yes. Arguing, no. Okay?
No. And he turns around and starts heading off.
Okay, just make sure he gets home, Mongo. Don't worry about the argument thing.
Mongo will trundle along. If he starts veering wildly, he'll put out the flat of the axe to make sure he doesn't travel too far off the path.
Okay.
He's one of those, like, child leads.
He's walking around with a bared axe in the middle of a city.
Yep. Yeah. It's a big enough axe that there's no sheath for it.
Yeah, but you're carrying it in your hand rather than it being, like, slung over your back.
Okay. And
no one's going to argue with you.
Okay.
I think that if the city guards saw the scenario, they would understand.
Naren, are you going with them?
She's just gonna walk towards Tac Tac's house.
So going with them.
Yeah. Well, they're going to the market first, but yeah.
Right.
Shall we go to the Citadel District, Ruckman?
Sure. So Ruckman will also say, while you were doing your studies, we took care of the issue with the curse on Mongo. We actually gave the axe to Nicholas at the with the archmages, and to see if they could do something with it. Sounded like it probably had a nasty history. He seemed to know something about some members of the family that, or at least workers associated with the family that may have used the axe. So it had some kind of an unpleasant history, but anyhow, they were going to do something with it. The other thing we did do...
In the far distance, you hear a dull boom.
Yeah. The other thing we did briefly was stop by and saw Aurora, who's actually doing much better.
Good.
So that was good to see. But she hasn't heard anything from any of the other folks from Bratislava, so I'm not sure what's happened with them. If they met an unfortunate fate in the Margrave, or got sidetracked. Hard to know. One other interesting tidbit that we picked up from Nicholas is that the archmages actually did pay attention when we told them something about the void dragons, and sent another group off to go get the void dragon eggs, or possibly even, I don't know, I assume just the eggs.
You deliberately did not give them an accurate location for those eggs. You were vague, you said.
I'm not sure how they know exactly where to go, but that wasn't my problem, I guess. So
they're looking for a collapsed cave in the middle of bumfuck nowhere in a deadly forest.
Yep.
That'll be an epic quest.
Yeah. Let's be honest here. The forest is likely to kill them.
They might have some
experience. But yeah, someone will say, typical. When it's something they gain, they rush for it. When it's something or someone to be paid, 6-week waiting. Well, anyhow, I've gained.
Sounds like they're.
Go on.
Oh, it sounds like they're still debating what they want to do about the void dragons in Bratislava. So I'd left word with Nicholas to contact us if he learns anything more, or if they had any questions, of course. But we'll see. We'll see if anything comes of that.
Yeah. I did promise to give him details of my flashbacks when I return, and he'll hunch his shoulder a bit for his pack when I return these documents. I'm hoping to get some more here, actually.
Aaron.
Good.
Aaron,
What?
remember the twisty wire.
The twisty
What?
wire.
Barbed wire?
That
The shopkeeper
jewelers-
had it.
that
Yeah.
the shopkeeper
that's-
had some shiny stuff that might possibly be components.
Oh.
Yeah. So you guys
So I
are
guess-
heading
I guess-
to Citadel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 7, you wanted to check here for some more books or information about who you might be.
Yes. Just the library had history, but not really any military records. I'm hoping to get something a little bit more in depth here.
I was thinking of just. Go ahead. Sorry.
If not, it's not the end of the world. It's not so much the having the information; it's knowing what to do with it. That's the challenge.
I was thinking I might just catch up with Fire Drake if he's available briefly, just to ask if there's any word of anyone coming from Bratislor. I'm not exactly sure what we should do in terms of any follow-up on that. I feel a little bad that Aurora is here with Z and no one else from Bratislor. It would be good to at least have some sort of other news for her about what's happening.
Yeah, that would be good for her. Well, after you, and
Sure.
sort of gesture to the door.
I'm not sure who we should. Do you think we should ask the military records to see if he could direct you to some information there?
Yes, that would be helpful. I'm trying to find anything that would directly tie him to me. Although I think everything lines up. Timeline fits. The reaction of the ghost fits. My slightly burning hatred of the head in the sack fits. But I'm not 100%.
Sure.
It's not.
Well, let's.
Why have I just appeared? Like,
So
surprise,
do we,
motherfucker.
do we find somebody at the entrance that we could ask about possibly talking to Fire Drake? Or?
For the what?
I was asking you that actually, Travis. So do we find someone to talk to there, or do we just go find Fire Drake directly?
Yeah, I mean, you can be able to find Ondley. You'll be able to find Fire Drake.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So it was.
you come in, you see Fire Drake kind of poring over maps and notes and such. Seems concerned, distracted.
Rockmon will just say, Councilman Fire Drake, sorry to disturb you. We had a couple of questions if you have a moment.
He kind of stopped for a second. Oh, Rockmon. 7, wasn't it? Yes.
Until I have another name?
Glad you're back. The councils came to a decision. We're marching on Bratislor.
Da, da, da.
Ah, interesting. we had a brief meeting with Nicholas Flew at the at the college district. We had a little carryover issue
yes.
from our visit to
Little
the castle.
scatterbrained, that one. Good man, nonetheless. Yes.
Yes, he's helped us before, actually, and a nice fellow. But he mentioned that the archmages were still debating any sort of action that they might take relative to that. So we weren't sure what was going to happen there. I was just wondering. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
You didn't happen to see anything else by chance, did he?
A lot of people running around, just looking at the axe we'd handed them, and other than that, no. Unless Seven saw something while he was studying.
But what?
Well, we actually did see. Well, I'm not sure if it's something that would be of concern or not. But earlier this morning, when we were wandering around, we actually saw someone. I didn't see them initially, but we saw someone who looked like a woman who was kind of either following us or spying on us, possibly. I don't know that it really was anything, but it seemed that Rhistel, one of our companions, our newest companion, I think he's the one who spotted her initially, and he kind of stared her down, and she, I think once she realized she was discovered, just kind of left. But I don't know if that would have anything to do with anything that's going on right now or not.
Well, it's a large city. You are a rather interesting group.
Seven will gesture mock hurt. As best as a Giftforge can.
You haven't heard anything more from... You haven't heard anything more from any of the individuals coming from Bratislor that we thought might be coming along, have you? I saw Aurora earlier, and by the way, thank you so much for helping her. She seems much better. That was very kind of you to help her out. But I told her I would follow up and see if I'd heard anything, or if anyone had heard anything more about some of her friends who were coming from Bratislor.
I've done what little I can. I make sure to stop by every evening. As far as our friends, we haven't heard anything yet, but it is several days' march from Bratislor. So the forest can be hard.
Yes.
We honestly thought they were maybe a day or so behind us at the most. We didn't think they were too far behind us, so we were kind of expecting that they might even catch up with us on the road on the way down here. So,
well, as I said, I'll be sure to send word should anyone arrive.
They didn't have tireless.
Yeah, we sprinted back.
We sprinted there too.
Any monsters waiting to ambush us just saw us blur by and said, "Oh, screw that."
Nope. No, the monkeys did. Monkey-esque creatures did.
That was a different encounter.
It was in the forest.
I was on the way back. Yep.
Oh, I'm thinking of different.
Yeah. That was a long time back, too.
That was like 3 months ago, 4 months ago?
Jesus, was it?
Yeah, just like that. You gotta remember, it was over a month ago that we entered Shadowcrag.
Yeah. But yeah, on leave, as I said, should any of them arise, I'll be sure to send word. If you'll excuse me, I plans to assemble.
Just real quick, is there a library here that I can access the military records on that, the gentleman you mentioned earlier?
Gramm. Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, Gramm.
I will learn that name
Gramm
eventually.
Sommers.
Until then.
Yes, I'll be sure. I'll send word to give you access to those records.
Seven will just sort of look around. Is it this way or?
And he would kind of direct you to the Citadel library. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna wait for Rockman to finish before he moves on.
Sure, and Rockman will just say, "Please keep us advised on the situation with Radislaur. That's definitely a concern. We have friends associated with it now, and I know for a fact I'd like to be help if we can, or we'll see what makes sense. But it's definitely a concern that we have as well."
Well, it's my understanding that we're amassing a force to eliminate this threat.
Seven will just sort of turn his back to Andley and sort of talk over his shoulder to Rockman. Do we want to get involved in that?
I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to discuss it.
Agreed. And I'll sort of turn back.
There's a big difference between adventurers for hire and mercenaries.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, yeah, we could join that fight, but do we wanna?
Mm-hmm. So you guys are heading to the Citadel library?
Yeah, 7 would be if Rockman's done.
Yep.
Yeah, so then, yes.
Okay. Heading over to the library. Yeah, there's a gentleman kind of at the, acts kind of like the doorkeeper, and seeing you come up, he kind of open unlock all or undo these chains and the locks. And Lord Firedrake sent word here to have access.
Thank you. 7's learned manners now.
That's what that is.
Yeah, I feel he's been in the city long enough that he's got the barest grasp of manners.
Mm-hmm.
All you need to do to gain access to the library is accept a geese.
Let's see. So you're gonna go in and start researching. Rockmon, are you gonna look around with him, or?
Yeah, I'd help him. Research.
Okay.
Thank you.
Give me.
He's a wizard. It's a library.
Yeah.
Rockman also has the researcher ability, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah. The sage feature, whatever it is.
He will be very helpful.
Go ahead and give me investigation checks.
Assist each other.
24.
Wow.
I got this.
9.
7 don't. 7's still going through alphabetical, like trying to find like S for summit. Rockman's just gone straight to this one, done.
Yeah, so pretty much, yeah. Rockmon, like, used to drawing on his familiarity with researching, he's able to pull a little bit more information out, like going through records, going way back, as he kind of digs through. So you learn a little bit more as well. So you start to learn that during the battle, or during a battle in the Margrave, Captain Sommer was gravely wounded.
Oh dear.
He was kind of worried about, or out in the middle of nowhere, or out in the forests and such. He was worried because of the always encroaching Darakul from and of the nearby Morgau, that rather than possibly succumbing to some disease or being turned, he asked the squad wizard to transfer him into a gear forged. All I had was a soul gem at the time, and then they would put the soul gem in later, or into a body later. As the ritual was being done, it was interrupted partway. He was able to get into a soul gem. The gem was placed into a a proper body. But the gem didn't fully tie with all the memories, or it didn't gain full access to all the memories. Instead, Gramm simply, or he rose or stood up and wandered into the forest.
Does it happen to have a timestamp on it? Or a date?
Judging by this, it would have been probably about 85 years ago. 85 to 90 years ago.
That would put 7... That means he's missing more memory than he thinks. He's only got 55 years of memory, currently, 5 years spare. 4 coils, so that's 80 total.
Oh, sorry, 80 to 85 years, not 85 to 90. Okay. Still, yeah, you're still
I was
missing.
going to say that would have been... He's...
Maybe your automotive or your automatic memory pruning is deleting the oldest memories in order to make space for the newest memories.
I don't think they can do it like that. Because the memory cores are described not like
more like
disks where it slows it on.
Yeah, more like they're physical things that memories are like almost stamped into.
So they're right ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
they're word drives.
Yep.
Kind of, yeah. They're like you know how an old typewriter had like a ribbon that was inked, so as you typed it would leave the ribbon and what was written on it. It's kind of like that, just much smaller with pinholes. So I have perfect memory of what I have done and what I have access to. But yeah, it's so 80 to 85 years, that's still longer. Assuming that second gear was assuming the first gear that's broken was full, that's 75 years total. He's missing 10 years potentially.
Interesting.
And of course,
Hold on.
It's about 5 seconds before you said that, Travis. Travis will say, "Interesting."
Yeah, it's like
Obligatory emote. There we go.
You're a bastard, right?
It's got to keep you on the hook.
I haven't changed anything in your backstory either.
Yeah. So Seven, having reading this, will just sort of slump in the chair.
It's pretty conclusive, though. It's not evidentiary conclusive, but
Yeah.
by implication and just coincidence, it's pretty.
Yeah. Was there any like description of the Gearforged, or even like the number 7 or anything like that?
From the notes that Rockmon's finding, seems it was a human-shaped Gearforged.
So you've been rebodied at least once.
Potentially. That's... So Seven will slump in the chair.
Standard human shape, like no special tools or no special equipment or anything. 2 arms, 2 legs, no tail, normal head, or human head, humanoid.
I.e., just like one of the clockwork guards.
Yeah. So yeah, Seven will visibly like slump and sulk into the chair, just putting a hand across his brow, out of force of habit.
Well, this seems like you've. It seems like we're on the right trail here to me. What do you think, Seven?
The timestamp doesn't perfectly fit, although the leading to the forest does fit. Human Gearforged. So if this is me, I was rebodied, which might explain the lack of memories. Where in the forest would you get a lizard folk Gearforged?
we haven't even finished. We haven't visited the Gearforged district, have we?
Nope. Have not gone to the Clockwork District.
I think we did briefly because Tac showed us around like the districts just briefly, like, and this is this place, and this is this. But that was only like a brief once through.
I think Tac was like, "That's the Gearforged district. You don't want to go there."
What
Yeah,
about
that's
that
pretty much
shady
it,
area?
yeah.
That is the Gearforged district. You must never go there, Simba.
Mm-hmm. You were told, so recapping way back when, that the Gearforged district is never has such a hive of villainy and there's actually like Gearforged clockwork gangs basically that kind of rule through the Gearforged district.
Scavenging for parts.
More for work and money. Because Gearforged bodies are expensive.
Yeah.
10k a piece.
That's why I'm thinking. That's why Seven's thinking it's not probably him. See, although he doesn't know the exact number, he knows they're expensive.
Mm-hmm. And you've also heard that there was, what was it, the Dame of the Dirt works just outside the Gear District. She is looking for help. And otherwise, yeah, you guys actually haven't been to the Gear, or the Gear District.
As David travels through his drawer.
Yeah. I thought there was an ice chest for a second. Like the in-refrigerator ice stores.
Yeah.
Breaking up the ice.
So either this is
It's
the correct path.
It's the cold compress for Rhistel's forehead.
Ah. Thinking ahead, I like it. No, this is either the right trail, and we're missing a very vital piece, or this is a coincidence. And I'm not sure which, Rockman.
Yeah, I certainly don't know, but it just seems like too much of a coincidence that the ghost at the castle recognized you. That just seems to me that seems very convincing. I don't know.
What are all these icons you're bringing up, Travis?
I'm playing.
Oh,
Yeah. Whilst we're here, is there mention of other commanders that might be Gearforged?
Well, you've met one.
Ideally, ones that aren't people we've met around the same time. Because you said the Gearforged were vital parts.
Mm-hmm.
Is there mention of any other Gearforged that would have been a commander at the time?
At the time, no, you don't find anything about that. You do find further mention of the elite Gearforged squad that the council was trying to put together.
Yes, but
But
if
you also
Seven was
find
one of
out
those,
that it was more or less shut down. There was only about 8 guys that were, or 8 people that were put through it. Of those, like
2 of which we've met.
yeah, 2 of those you've met. 4 of them seem to be dead for sure. 2 of them status unknown, MIA.
But if I was one of them, one of the 2 that we've met might have said something.
It seems like if we could find out, maybe possibly go back to some of your earliest memories in the forest, maybe we could find a connection. I don't know.
I can have a quick trawl. And the 7 will just sort of, like, sit himself up and just really try and focus hard on his original, like, first memories that he can access. To try and, like, recall them.
of course, the other side quests that we're due on with the giant bees will probably reveal another chunk of your backstory.
Yeah, that is also a possibility. But yeah, for the sake of reciting some of my oldest memories for Ruckman, 7 will sort of dig deep and try and remember what he says.
You said your memory is perfect.
Yeah, but it's like it's. Have you ever tried getting up an old file on a computer?
Give me a history check. I think it would be history. We'll go history.
Let's go with history.
8.
It's been a while since I dragged up these memories.
Yeah, it's still kind of. You try to draw on it a little bit. The little bit that you can remember, it's still kind of broken. You can't really pull a whole bunch more out of it.
Yeah, so it'll just be the one that's in my backstory, that's on my character sheet, which everyone can read freely. The whole standing in front of a druid and broken talking. I don't know. I honestly.
Well, we can keep trying. I think there's. I mean, we've learned a surprising amount if you think about it over a short period of time. So, I think we can keep trying and see what we can learn.
You got memories. You got memories of 70 years in the last month, 6 weeks. You've got a lot of information.
Actually, that's the point. Travis, when I was having those flashbacks, was that like, could I feel that coming from the broken coil, or was that just magical mumbo jumbo?
It would have been more almost like not necessarily from the coil or magic. It was hard to really pin where it was from. Almost like a sense memory. Like when you hear, or you smell that one thing and you remember, or you have that one smell and you remember like having grandma's dinner cooked, but that kind
I
of
wish
thing.
my grandma cooked well. No, tell a lie. My nan, who runs a pub, is a fantastic cook. I grew up on curry and chili, and now just hot stuff is nothing.
Yeah, so it'd almost be like I say. So for like that, like the first time you had that curry, but you're out in like the market and you smell it, and it just triggers that memory, that kind of thing.
Now I want curry. Why have you done this? I have the recipe as well. I could make it, but I just can't be bothered.
It was difficult to access and reference in current time because you didn't have any common points of reference.
Yeah, so it's more like there was something when you were down there. There was something down there that triggered the memory. You're not quite sure what, but yeah.
Yeah, 7 is just visibly sulking again. If he had a bucket, he'd have his head in it right now.
Need some water.
Whatever we do with the head. Did we leave that at Citadel?
No, that's in a
7 still
leather
has
bag.
Seven's
still
wandering
carrying
around
his
with it.
bloody head around. I think it's by now it's coagulated. It's just this blackened bag with a head in it.
Stinking.
Oh, I might see if I can just strip the flesh off it and just keep the skull.
Rotting brains.
It's actually the soft tissue that goes first.
Yep. The eyes.
The eyes, the flesh that doesn't have a bone in it.
Well, his eyes exploded,
muscle.
so
His eyes exploded. Yeah, it's normally like muscle tissue that goes first before.
And
brain
the
matter.
brain is one large soft tissue.
It is, but it's the tissue that's exposed to the air.
Yeah.
That goes first.
So anyway, you guys are heading back to
Crotch roll is a
everyone
horrible
else,
thing for a
right?
dead. Yeah. He'll leave those books in that library, though. He's not going to take them.
Okay. Yeah, I was say they wouldn't let you take them anyway.
Yeah.
Well, we will do that.
Back to the house. So, how did the market trip go? That's the question.
I surprisingly well with Mongo and Naren there. They were able to kind of keep an eye on Rhistel.
We got just the 2 responsible adults said, "Okay, kids, go nuts."
So when Rockman and 7 get back to the house, they're gonna find like an open fire outside and a cook pot over top of it.
That's another thing.
Okay.
And
Traditional.
yeah, because if he started an open fire inside, that house would be gone right now. What he did when he went to the market is he gathered ingredients for a beef and cabbage dish. He calls salsa alla oliva. And there's also cornbread. He calls la mas.
Laumas.
And,
Lambas. Got it.
La mas.
Lambas.
Yeah, basically.
I'll reach the internet and slap you.
Go for it.
And he's going to tell anybody who listens that this is a dish served by his people, the Leanti Karif. It's one he learned many, many years ago. He's gotten very good at making it.
Even while drunk.
Give me... What would that be?
Performance.
What, to cook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Survival.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
go
it'd be
survival. Because you're still drunk, so you still have disadvantage. Good.
That's a weird thought.
Yeah, I have disadvantage.
Yeah, so
You
this
don't
section comes out
poison-
really well.
You do not poison the neighborhood.
Yeah. You don't burn down the buildings.
I
Nice.
ain't making nothing for the neighborhood. I'm making stuff for the party.
Just, the kobolds are coming by and just going, no! My dish. It's my lambus bread. You could feed the entire district for a week. No.
This is the inspiration for this this repast.
Oh, it's Pinterest. I don't have an account, so I can't see.
Yeah, they're...
I refuse to get an account for Pinterest. Just to look at things.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice. I think I've made something like that. Cabbage, meat, onion, cornbread. Yep. Oh, it's like just here's an onion, and they put like a white sprig onion on there. Okay. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it comes out really well.
Like you said, he's practiced it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those like you feel like he could probably make this in his sleep, which
I've only had like 100 years of practice.
yeah, that kind of thing.
Oh.
Laumas.
Yeah, that's definitely lambus.
But so
Elven way bread.
you guys are gonna kind of hunker down for the rest of the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll just keep reading over those books.
Right. Any plans on what you guys are gonna do tomorrow? Or Rockmon, you're gonna say something.
Oh, I was just going to say, Rockmon's going to copy spells from the spell book that he got that I actually don't have the details from. I guess there was the woman.
I think Brahm grabbed that.
He did, but he did give it to him.
Oh,
Did he?
Yeah, all scrolls and books went to Rockmon.
Yeah.
So if I have it,
I know
I'll
what
copy all
Naren
the
has
spells.
planned.
Stab a guy.
She's going back to that jewelry store.
She
Wow.
wants a robbery.
Shrubbery. Yeah, I'll get you the information for those because I forgot what they are offhand.
Okay. So the Rockmon's plan will be to copy all of the spells into his spell book and then
That he
copy
doesn't
all of
already
his
have.
spells right into that spell book. So that'll be his backup spell book.
That'll
Good
be
idea.
expensive.
That's fine. We'll figure that out.
It takes materials. I gotta find it. There it is.
7 will happily give money for that.
Her spell.
Can we establish that over the course of the evening and overnight, Rhistel's also making whiskey?
I mean, you just
In
make
a
a
public
still of
place,
some
really?
kind.
In the house.
Okay, I was gonna say, you've done all the other cooking outside. It's
Yeah,
gonna
no.
attract the attention of guards if you do that.
Yeah, he learned how to make that dish over an open fire. Like making whiskey, he can do that pretty much anywhere. I feel like.
Yeah, you just have to have like
Practiced.
the equipment for it.
Yeah, I'm proficient with brewer supplies.
Do you have a brewer's kit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, it worked.
But brewing is not distilling.
No, it didn't. That is wrong.
Brewing is not distilling.
It isn't D&D.
Oh yeah.
It is now.
For ease of use, it is.
It's just one has a higher DC than the other.
Okay.
Like whatever he makes, he's just gonna stuff in a corner of the house somewhere.
I mean, it doesn't mean it's going to be
Like for
good
magic.
whiskey, but yeah.
If Rhistel has a live still going inside the house, rock in case the place blows up.
Yeah, I had a lot of spells in it.
Take your pick. Or
And
can't
I'm
you just use
huge.
the other book? Just have.
He copies the one into each of them into the other. That way, he has a backup.
Mhm.
2 sets.
Okay.
Yeah,
was
spell
gonna
books
say,
are also
Hella expensive.
yeah. Spell books are also one of those things you kind of have or you kind of have to attune to it, but not really. It's more like it's like reading somebody else's notes, different shorthand and things like that.
I was gonna say, couldn't you just do the? If you've got 2 books, can't you attune to both?
Mhm.
Why
what he's
bother
doing.
copying it? Okay.
Yeah, it's that way. If he loses his first book, he's copying all of the spells from his first book into the second, and all the spells from the second book into the first.
So
So
he
there's
has
2 spell
two.
books.
He has 2 complete copies of all of the spells.
Yes,
Okay, that makes sense.
And there's an overlap already of
some of them.
four
Yeah.
of the spells. So,
All he has to do with the other wizard's entries is make his own annotations.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's not attuning in like the sense of a magical item, but you know,
It's a
he
very
still has to make it
personal
his own.
document.
Yep.
Some wizards are known to basically encrypt their spell books.
They write backwards. That's how my notebooks are, because I'm left-handed, so I write backwards in my books. I write my notebooks from back to front. It's weird.
You're Borrow Sinister.
I'm mixed-handed.
You're amphibious.
I write with my left, and I do everything else with my right, but then I shoot with my left eye, but I use my right hand. Mixed-handed, left dominant.
Yeah, I play basketball with my left hand. I shoot with the left eye.
I shoot with my left eye, but my right hand. Instructors hate me.
Oh, I do use a Weaver grip.
But, see, you guys got that. You're going to copy spell notes over. Plans for the morning.
Naren.
As soon as
Naren getting her jewelry. Yes.
Hopefully getting away with her previous lifting.
as soon
The
as
rest of us
like
gonna tag along, considering that he's sober for this.
as soon as the sun rises, Naren's gonna head over there.
Okay. I'm just planning for
I'll go
next.
with
I'm
it.
planning for next session. That's why.
Okay.
Oh, you're expecting that session, that interaction for Naren to be long?
No,
Okay.
I'm just. We're coming up on a long rest, so it's a good spot to stop for the night. So I was just asking, what are you guys planning to do
It'll be
next week?
It'll be very
Tomorrow.
short because the shopkeeper will have the city guard standing by.
Doomshade
We'll
shows
just
back up.
Rockmon's
I remember you.
Oh, go to hell.
Dashik, you were saying something?
I was just gonna say Rockmon would probably pop by and let Aurora know that no news on the
No.
the other people from Bratislor, and he would not specifically tell her about the planned expedition
March.
sort of a secret type thing. So
Yeah.
I have a feeling either we're going to have to figure out what we're doing next as a group outside of the game, or just take some time at the to role play that out, because I think there's a lot of different potential
ways you can
directions
go,
we could
yeah.
be going.
Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff going on. So, all right. Let me do this. So we're gonna wrap it up for the night. Like I said, they've got things to discuss. We will be back next Sunday. Yes, Sunday. Next Sunday, and we'll get find out what the party's gonna do. A lot of directions they can go. But thanks everyone. See you next week. Bye.